All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to more Shadow of the ERDTREE. Now, what I'm going to be doing here is, let's see, we've already got all the ones from the Graveside Plain, all the Shadow Tree fragments. We already got the ones from there. We already got the ones from Bellarat. We already got the ones from Castle Ensis, the Cerulean Coast, Charo's Hidden Grave, the one from Jagged Peak, the one from Stone Coffin Fissure. I believe we got all the ones from the Shadow Altus. I don't think we got all the ones from the... We didn't even get any... No, we did not. We did not get any that are at the Rao Ancient Ruins Cross. So before we cross through the west rampart here of the Shadow Keep, we're going to come down here to the Temple Town Ruins and actually explore this area before I continue west. Because there are still some fragments I need to get my hands on. And I went back to wearing Mesmer's gear because I don't want to go down the path of trying to turn him into like a fist melee guy, because I'm actually going to leave that for another file that I already have. I'm probably going to turn the samurai build that I made, the one that uses blades, and I'm going to probably mix that with hand-to-hand combat as well. So, while we're here, Temple Town Ruins, let's look and see where we can find the next fragment for Rao Ancient Ruins. And apparently... Actually, you know what? Let's just explore this upper area, because the next thing I need to get my hands on, it's in this area, but I can only get to it from the West Rampart. So while we're down here at the Temple Town Ruins, let's explore where this goes all the way, see where it goes, and hopefully we can get our hands on some nice stuff. But how's everyone been? I hope everyone's been alright. What? These dudes have red variants! They got red variants! And what is... What? Why there's blood? Why is there blood coming out of the flower? Okay, so y'all know how much I like those insect priest dudes. So now they got red variants. I don't know if I like that. I'm gonna time it though. I'm gonna wait until them jokers get close. So that way I can get the 3 that are right there and the 2 that are right there. In one fell swoop. Don't worry, guys. I haven't forgot about you. This wave of gold is so unbelievably strong for this DLC in general. And it's actually gotten stronger simply because I was finding those fragments. So, I can't say it's the sword by itself. Got another one of those holy knights that are out there. We're not going to go over there yet. We're going to come up here because there's something up here. Aside from the murder birds. You ain't slick. I see your coloration is different than the rest. You are not slick. Hey, how about you get on the ground like normal people? Stinking birds. I'm looking. They like to pull a fast one on people. Grave Bird's Black Quill Armor. Ooh. Hold on, let's look at this. Let's look at this real quick. Hold on. Sorry about that. Give me a sec. Okay, there we go. Grave Bird's Black Quill Armor. Stone armor with a tinge of green. One of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Grave Bird. Featuring a cape of black death bird feathers, it enhances jumping attacks. Grave birds are ancient golems, created to guard the spirit graves, built where all manners of death ultimately drift. So, I got the Grave Bird, like, armlets, like the bracelets. Are these one of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Grave Birds? Yeah, this is a whole armor set to make you look like a Grave Bird. Let's see what it looks like. Oh. Oh. So if you want to get your Flappy Bird on, this would be the perfect armor for you. Interesting. Kind of reminds me of that one ancient set of armor that Link had in Tears of the Kingdom. To a degree. No, I don't need you aiming towards me, trying to inflict harm upon me, sir. I don't need that. I don't need that today. Oh, Sight of Graves? Sight of Graves. Yes. And I see a bear in the distance. I see a rune bear. You know, those are my favorite. What is this Sight of Grace? Ravine North. How far can I go? The thing is moving and it's knocking over trees. Y'all see that? Before I went to my map, y'all see that? It knocked over a whole tree. Wait a minute, what does it say? Hold on, read the messages. Grace ahead, therefore seek mountain. Oh, you're talking about that. Oh, great, more scorpions. Got a gigantic rune bear on one side, and spider scorpion things on the other. These are a few of my favorite things. Is this what I think it is? I believe Ian... Horn-strewn excrement. Yep, I believe Ian Malcolm would have something to say about this. Well, that's one big pile of crap. It's a pile of crap. Oh, that's disgusting. And it's a pile. That's the thing that gets me. It's just like a whole giant pile. I'm just riding over here because I think there's something over here of import. Oh. Well, there's a big giant rune bear that's right here. Don't wake the bear. No, we're leaving. We are leaving. Don't wake the bear. Oh! There are multiple bears. There's a big room bear there, and there's another one right there. See, it's one thing to face off against... What in the world is that big boy? Leather headband, gloried attire, leather arm wraps, leather. I got... That's a big bear. Ain't no way you're looking at me. It's got like a golden horn on its head. A bear with horns. I've never seen that. Rugalia the Great Red Bear. Oh, it's big! Why you hit so hard? I had a feeling that was gonna happen. And I still tried to kill it anyway. So I need to go get my runes back. Even though there's like 100,000. It ain't too big of a deal, but I still need to get them back. Let this be a lesson to everyone watching. Bears are dangerous. Huh? Huh? Excuse me? The scorpion things can fly? No. We out. We're out. We're going. We're leaving. Excuse me, they can fly? No, these things can fly. I am not okay with that. These things can fly. I do not like that. Nah, mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. At least they go down with fire. At least. Hello? What is that? That doesn't... Is that a warhog? Yeah, it is. It is. It is a warthog. Oh, but we got members of the militia. These munchkins love hanging out everywhere, don't they? Y'all are everywhere! Yo, Winter Lemonade! Welcome to today's session. It's a very special one because today marks the 2-year anniversary of me running my channel full-time, so I am so happy to have you here. But we're also exploring a little bit more in areas that I haven't gone before we travel to the west from the Shadow Keep, and then continue on. But we got a person.
Stop! Avert your gaze from me. I beg, look away. Oh!
Stealth required ahead. Huh? Whoa, it's been that long? Yeah, it's been 2 years since I left. It's officially been 2 years, which I am surprised it's been that long. It's been 2 years since I left my last job, which was, you know, being a stock clerk at Harris Teeter. And I just stepped out on faith and ventured out and decided to run my channel full time because that's where my heart was. But it's been 2 years, and I'm still going strong. Have there been hardships? Of course there have. Have there been fun moments and amazing moments? Of course, plenty more than the hardships. And I'm just completely grateful that I get to do what I love as a career. Thanks, Winter. Thank you for the congratulations. I love doing this job. Oh! Cannon, 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 cannon. Be wary of ranged battle. Let me tell you why I don't trust nothing in these dungeons. Because a camera won't let me pan out, and I think that's why there's no photo mode in this game. Because it would enable us... It would enable us to use the photo mode to peer around corners before we went anywhere, so that we wouldn't get jumped. Wait. Never mind. I was about to say, can it not see me if I'm crouched down? But no, it definitely can. I'm trying to see, is that a cannon over there? A lot of people died in this room. A lot of people died in this room. Hold on. That... Why am I getting the death? Oh. This whole place is run. Oh, I get it. I get it. So, there's some basilisks that are in this game, which are essentially like the same type of basilisks that exist in previous From Software games. And they spew out this breath that is basically death. Just instant death if the bar fills up. So now I gotta be more concerned with this whole area. I gotta be wary of traversing this entire area with those eyes all around. And try not to get the destined death effect on me. Luckily, my wave of gold is capable of killing in and everything. See, these rejuvenating boluses are probably going to be my saving grace. And I got 10 of them, because apparently I've been collecting a lot and I never really use them. The only boluses I really have been using are the ones that keep away poison and the ones that keep away scarlet rot. And that's it. Okay, so we gotta run like crazy down into that area and then use one of the boluses. I wonder, can I destroy those things? No, maybe I need to turn the switch off when I get up there. Woo! Who there? Why you hiding around the corner? Huh? Why you hiding? These dungeons. Ow! No hidden path ahead, therefore keep moving. Okay. Ah, but there is item. That is item. And you see me. Huh? Lizard Greatsword. Look at that while I'm kinda safe. Greatsword, a peculiar weapon carried by imps. Greatsword smith in the shape of a fork-tongued lizard. Strong attacks allow the wielder to fire the forked tongue from the blade. Skill, stamp, upward cut. Brace armament and step into a low stance that prevents recoil from most enemy attacks. Follow up with a strong attack for an upward strike. Interesting. Liar ahead. Thank you. We need more honest people like that. Help me required ahead and short praise the message. Be wary of message. Halster! Yo! Good to see you! Welcome to another session of Elden Ring. Yeah, I'm gonna get you before you blow me to smithereens. I'll take that Fulgur Blue. You know, I got my TV up just a little bit, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm trying to be careful with every sound that I hear. I'm trying to recognize and make sure that the sound I hear is not just me moving around, or if it's an enemy. A short, dark hallway that's very narrow, and an entryway that leads to a potential item I could use. No. Oh, yep, I see you right there, Cannon. All right, we're cool. We're cool. This weapon has been saving me in every dungeon I've been in. That and Mesmer's spear allowing me to hit people from a distance. That's a lot of blood there. That's a lot of blood there. Oh! I'm sorry? What? Smash traps? What? Smash traps? Nah, we ain't gonna be doing this. No. Oh, great. And I see the death things that are over there too. I see them. They're right there. So, oh no, we aren't even the full 40 minutes in. Thank God there's a space over here. This just reminds me of going down into those dungeons that also have those chariots that are running through. Another destined death location. That looks like a very nice item. Can I maybe persuade y'all to walk out in front of the trap? I wonder, can I jump on top of this, or will it kill me if it gets to the top? Will it kill me if it takes me all the way to the top? I probably shouldn't chance it since... No. There's space. There's space. Ooh. I just got a good idea. I just got a good idea. Let me see if it works. Man, that was too slow. So I'm pretty much safe up here. They're not gonna come and get me. However, I want to see if I can lure them over. If I can lure them over somehow. Thank God I got so many throwing daggers. If I can lure them over, then I can kill them and be able to make my way over to that prize. Or I could just go to the ground floor and lure them over while I'm also trying to activate. This is a high jump. I got one. That's one down. Let's get the rest. I'm gonna wait for you. I'm gonna wait for you, because as soon as you leave, wait for it. I knew it worked.
Now I can explore at my leisure.
I can't believe that worked. Well, actually, I do. Black Knight Captain Who? Or Who? However you want to pronounce his name. Hold on, let's see what we got. Summon spirit of Black Knight Captain Who? The Black Knights were the primary force of Mesmer's army. Second to their first knight commander was Hugh, a man with agile command of both twin blade techniques and the powers of the Crucible, and whose spirit in these ashes dwells. Though a champion of the divine beast hunt, he followed his father Andreas into rebellion against Mesmer, and like his father, he too was imprisoned in an underground tomb. Mesmer mourned the loss of a brother-in-arms. Wow. They said, nah, we ain't gonna follow Mesmer no more. We want to do our own thing. And, refused to bend the knee. Alright, now we can explore the rest of the area. I gotta use those things to my advantage more. Let there be comfort, because the destined death eyes are over there. Okay? I'm just gonna sprint right over there, then use one of the balluses. Go, 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 go. Don't stop, don't stop. Get it, get it, get it, get it. Don't stop. Okay. We're clear. We're good to go. I gotta figure out how to turn those things off. Stake of America. Are you insinuating that I could be dying in the next couple of seconds? Oh! I'm sorry, what? And they come back? I don't like that. That is freaky. And I've seen a lot of freaky stuff playing this DLC. Remember the finger enemy? And they want me to drop down in there. Nah. See, I draw the line at floating ice. Man, if the eyes and I are on the same lateral plane, the eyes will affect me. I wonder, can I destroy these statues? Can I destroy them? Let's wait until the eyes. Let's wait until the eyes come back. Don't want to remember the finger enemy was horrible? Oh, yeah, the big giant finger boss. Yeah, Metir, the mother of fingers. First of all, I didn't think we were going to be killing the origin of all the 2 fingers, the 3 fingers down below underneath the capital, and basically all the finger hand enemies. It's gonna hurt, it's gonna hurt, it's gonna hurt. Yep, I knew I was gonna get hit. I knew it. I knew it. Don't panic, don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. Don't panic, don't panic, don't panic. We're okay. She was disgusting. Yeah, it's just like, it's like looking at an enemy created by Shigaraki, but it has a mind of its own. I'm pretty sure that anyone who has been reading My Hero Academia, especially all the way up until this point, are probably going to be thinking of Shigaraki when it comes to all of those fingers. I mean, it's hard not to. Help me, therefore, time for healing. Well, if this helps you get by. Healing required ahead. Here's my thing, though. I see many individuals who seek to destroy me. At the very least, at least I got a sick weapon from her. Like her big old finger mace thing. Like the gazing finger weapon. And her staff that does both sorcery and incantations. Ah, it doesn't travel all the way. Oh, okay. Yep, I gotta kill him. I gotta kill him. I gotta kill him. Guess he'll keep making those ricochet shots. Okay, okay, he's dead. 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 Okay. All right. Thank you, golden arches. Oh. Ooh, yo, we got something in here. We got a gold item in here. Hold on. Oh. Great Ghost Glove Ward. They really want you to be maxing out some of the Spirit Ashes. And I have no more heals, so I really got to rely on... Oh, this is just in case you dropped off the side. I really have to rely on my ERDTREE heal magic in order to keep me healed up. Yep. Oh, I didn't even notice the eyes. Okay, I understand what I gotta do. I gotta follow behind them as quickly as possible. and then duck down in a whole nother area. We are alive. We are alive. And we keep going down, down, down in Goblin Town. I'm just wondering who is building all of these spaces? How many bricks are y'all wasting just to get down here? How many are y'all wasting? Oh, we made it to the enemy. We made it to the enemy. And if I die, which is a very high possibility, at least we can start from right here with full health, full flasks. Who we about to see in here? Don't give up. Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that? Out of all the people, why are you saying that? What type of boss is this? Hello? Death Knight! Woo! Okay, okay. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! I knew it was gonna get me. I knew it was gonna get me, but my goodness! The dude drained the life from me. Is this one of the Death Knights from Dark Souls 1? Because I forget their names. I forget their exact names, but they always walk around. They have incredibly dark and skeletal-looking armor, and they have these big giant swords in one hand, and their hands glow red in the other, and it can drain you of your humanity and your health if you're not careful. I forget their names, but did they bring one back as a boss? Because he grabbed me and drained my life and refilled his own. Now, you see, I'm gonna need someone agile. Black Knife, I haven't used you in a minute. It's time for you to do some work. It's time for you to earn your keep. Nope, 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 you're not getting me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I got him. I got him. I got him. Oh, goodness. Death Knight's long-haft axe. And a Cerulean Amber Medallion +3? Hold up. First of all, I'm surprised we don't get his clothes. We got his weapon, but we didn't get the fit. Also, I did have my rune stuff on. Hee hee hee. Okay. Death Knight's long-haft axe. I was trying to pronounce that correctly. A long-hafted golden axe wielded by the Death Knight bears a representation of a decayed golden ring. Crackles with lightning, the power of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The knight, once the personal guard of Godwyn, what? Was also the protector of the Prince of Death's cadaver surrogate. I'm sorry? He was the personal guard of Godwyn, and he still failed. Unique skill, Blink Bolt, long-hafted axe. From a low stance, the body is transformed into a bolt of lightning and charges straight ahead at Fulgurous speed. Strong attack performs a lightning-charged leaping slash. This dude was the personal bodyguard of Godwyn? Now here's the thing. For those who may have forgotten, Godwyn is one of the sons of Marika who died, thus leading to the events of the shattering of the Elden Ring and pretty much the events of the entire game as well. So with his death, everything about Elden Ring got started. But the fact that we just fought his personal guard. Oh, I got questions. But not only that, Cerulean Amber Medallion +3 boosts maximum FP by the utmost. The Erdtree's old sap becomes amber, treasured, did I say ember? Cerulean Amber, not Cerulean Ember. Treasured as the most precious of jewels in the Age of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. These medallions of the largest variety were conferred to Godwyn's inner circle of distinguished golden knights. So let me see. So I have Crimson Amber Medallion +2. And now I have the Cerulean Amber Medallion +3, the best version there is. And one of the other things that I got was a Cerulean Seed Talisman +1, which means I can get rid of the regular Cerulean Seed Talisman since I basically got the better versions of it. And I can get rid of the Halic Drake Talisman too, since I have the Golden Braid, which boosts his holy damage and negation by the utmost. So I really don't need this anymore, so I can go ahead and clear out my stock. Wow. The things you find when you explore. Return to the entrance? Yes, yes, we will return to the entrance. Because we need to get to the west. These dungeons are dangerous, and I haven't even done them all. Ancient Ruins Base. We've been there before, and I believe that is also a dungeon. No, wait, no. That's the Site of Grace. That is literally off to the side. Yeah, because if I come over here, it's literally going to be that Site of Grace that leads down into the dungeon that I haven't gone into or finished. No, this is what I'm sorry. This is what leads me there. This is what leads me there. So now let's keep going to the west. We got stuff to cover. Hasn't even been an hour yet, and I'm already like, okay, I gotta look over all this lore. I half expected to open the door, but something told me, you know what? They got a little door here. Maybe check that out. Maybe go ahead and check that out. This DLC is amazing. Can we just go ahead and say that? This DLC is absolutely flawless. Yeah, y'all ain't gonna be bothering me. I got gold. I got the power of anime god and gold on my side. There better not be no bats who try to jump me from the back. Something's behind me. Something's behind me. What is that? 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 Huh? Blood rain? Excuse me? It's not blood, it's fire. Fiery rain? Bruh, they really got an issue with me taking out Mesmer. I want the loot. I want the loot. I want the loot! It's that guy! Kill him! First off, horseback battle, and then let there be revenge. What? I could have been using torrent this whole time. Salza. Salza's hood and rain of fire. Literally fire rain. I started getting a little bit frantic trying to switch my weapons there. I got a little bit nervous. Okay, let's look. Salza's hood. Hood of Salza, sage of the Fire Knights. A prodigious amount of cloth wound around it, giving the impression of a greatly swollen head, and wearing it increases intelligence. A disciple of the Elder Wago, he refused to burn down an old ruin at the risk of his own life. So I got another headpiece. Death Mask Helm, Helm of Wago, Elder among the Fire Knights. So now, I have the helmet of a disciple of Wago and the helmet of Wago. So they can be next to each other. Why is there a death spot here, though? Message ahead, then message ahead. Why is it always message? Something ahead. Message. Try message. This is actually getting kind of silly now. Rushing in ahead. I don't know what's up here, okay? I don't know what's up here. Oh! Sight of grace. It's so good to see a sight of grace. Ancient ruins of Rao. Oh great, why does that look like the crumbling Farah Missoula? Or at least, maybe I'm just attributing it to that. Also, this is very green! Hold on, where are we? Everything else looks dead and messed up, save for like the moderately green area over here and the pristine, perfect location of the hinterlands. This looks very green and nice and lush. Behold, grass! Now we all can touch it. Now, before we do that, there's a location we need to find. I believe that's out here. That should have a cross and a shadow tree fragment out here, too. We got regular bears. Golden Horn Tender. Oh yeah, that's a long way down. Yeah, I think it's time we get away from the edge. Let's get across at least 100 feet of ground. That'll set me at ease. Because being near an edge in this game, it is it's nerve-wracking. It's haunting. It's can make one nervous. Alright, let me see. Okay. Let me bring this page back up so I can see where I left off. I already got the ERDTREE fragment in the woods. Oh, looks like I missed one in the Abyssal Woods. I missed one. I thought there was just one, but I missed one. Okay, alright. Let's go and move over to where this says that it is. And it should be... right there. Alright. Underground. Underground? I'll come back. I'll come back here. The beauty of playing this DLC is that I believe we'll still be able to play it after we take out the bosses and everything, so there'll still be stuff for me to explore after I'm done. Stuff for me to find. This is a very lush area. This is a very nice looking area. I don't trust how peaceful this looks. It's too green. It's too nice. This game doesn't do green and nice. It does foreboding and dingy and dead. Excuse you? Pot! Mr. Potts! Oh great, this guy again. And you're standing in the way of me getting my ERDTREE fragment! You're standing in the way of me and power! Go die somewhere, please! Give me my ERDTREE fragment. Yes! All revered spirit ash and silver horn tender. I'll take it, because my ashes that I use, yeah, they need an improvement too. Is this how America and her people felt when they were wiping out all of these individuals from this place? Yo, there's so many of them here. Where are we even at? There's so many of them. Okay, all right. I know. I see you over there. I see you trying to be slick. I see you trying to be slick. Don't worry, I can be slick too. I can be slick too. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's all good. Uh-huh. That's what you get. That's what you get.
Oh, I'm so protected on top of this tree branch.
No, you not. No, you not. Also, Ali, welcome. If this is your first time here, well, I hope you enjoy yourself. We're over here just playing some Shadow of the ERDTREE, celebrating me being a full-time YouTuber for 2 years. I don't think I should be opening this door. No, we can come back later. We can come back later. No, 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 no. No, we can come back later. Oh, no, 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 no. And I can still use torrent in here. Bro, there's a whole room down there. There's a whole nother room down there. Fire Spirit Stone. Oh, scorpions. Also, I forgot to do something. Let me type it in. Don't worry, this isn't concerning you, Ollie. I just gotta pin it at the top. Okay. Alright, yeah. I forgot to do that earlier. At least I can take out the big boys with the one wave, so I'm good there. See, y'all ain't got to keep pots, you ain't got to keep making all that noise. You don't have to. It's not necessary. You ain't got to keep making that noise. Hello! Okay, all the enemies are dead. I got some stuff back. We're good. We cool. Shadow Realm, Room 5. Maroon 5. I don't care if they minding their own business. Help me? Why are you saying help me? No. Explain. Why are you saying help me? If they got a pot on top of their head, they getting got. Because they got stuff. Spirit calculus. I told you I'm not doing math. It's either them or me. And they ain't gonna be getting me. Secret tunnel. What do you got? This is a very big room. Please don't let there be anything on the roof behind me. I'm really trying to be confident right now. Okay, alright. Now, let's see what this is. It's a white item. Smithing stones. This game loves giving me some smithing stones. And I found out the other location of the other remembrance duplication coffin, but I'm not going to use it because I want to see what the final bosses of this game give me before I use them both. Before I have to go to New Game Plus and no. Be wary of up and then be wary of left. I don't trust this. I don't trust this. I'm coming back because there's a whole door that's back here too. Can I take Torn through here? Yeah, he's small enough to fit. I'm scared I'm gonna open a door and it's gonna lead straight to a boss. Nah. What are those? Snail snakes? I haven't seen these things in a minute. Row burrow. Nah, we gonna nip this thing in the bud. Okay, let's see what we got. It's up now. Now you got to die. You have to die. You have to die. As soon as I see you moving, it has to happen. So what is this Rao Burrow? Relic found at the ancient ruins of Rao. Material used for crafting items. Oval-shaped stone bearing an engraving. Material used for crafting items. Relic found at the ancient ruins of Rao. In the center of the stone is a small nest-like hole. Once this is inhabited by a sprite, the stone can be used as a ritual implement. Huh. And what is this fire spirit stone? Rao burrow inhabited by a fire spirit. Craftable item. Use FP to release a fire sprite. Why do I keep saying spirit when it's sprite? Fire sprite that bounces along the ground. The sprite pierces through enemies, dealing fire damage. Of all the sprites, the fire sprites are said to be the most boisterous in nature. And I forgot to read the Rain of Fire incantation. Incantation of Salza, Sage of the Fire Knights. Summons a cloud of flame overhead that rains fire for a short time. Charging increases potency. Salza's disdain for barbarism never waned, even as he burned more villages and scorched more land than any other. He hated barbarism, but that didn't stop him from burning villages left and right more than any other person. That's an interesting way to look at it. Spirit Spring? No, if I can avoid fighting these things, I probably should. The sword is strong enough to kill them without me using the wave of gold all the time and wasting, ooh, this is a long way down. I don't know, though. I don't see anything at the center, so it should be safe to drop down. Where am I, though? Okay, we're somewhere. Where are we? Talisman ahead, but be wary of pack. No, somebody's getting packed. Somebody's getting packed up. Don't worry, I'll pack up the pack. I'm ready to run hands if anybody wants to. Okay, it's right over there. I gotta jump over there. Oh! 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 Whoa! Didn't see that! I didn't see that coming! No! Don't like that at all. I hate it. I hate it. I didn't even see that one. I hate it when they do that. If Gajil was here, he'd be keeping count of how many times I done screamed already. See, y'all gonna have to come out up here and get me. So what is this? A fine crucible feather talisman improves backsteps but increases damage taken. A talisman fashioned from thin feathers that embody the aspects of various creatures, said to have grown on the human body long ago. Improves backsteps but increases damage taken at all times. Horn Scent view the crucible as sacred for the refinement wrought through its evolutionary gifts, most prominently their tangled horns. So this already confirms what I've already suspected. The Horn Scent basically are the absolute opposite of the Golden Order, where they revere elements and aspects of the Crucible in their history. Whereas the Golden Order sees only the era of gold as the true lineage and the true nature of the world. Nice. I'm back to full flasks and everything. No, we shall have no one using magic here. Oh snap, we're getting close to the area where the other shadow tree fragment is. Hello? Person with a giant hammer? That's a Crucible Knight with a giant hammer. I didn't even know they made hammers. He's a Minotaur! Help, 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 help. Eat, eat. Drink, drink, drink. Woo! Davonia's hammer and Crucible Hammer Helm. All right, let's take our rightful place as, you know, absolute bane of every single Crucible Knight there is in existence. What do we get? Davonia's Hammer. Great hammer wielded by Davonia, longest serving of the Crucible Knights. Wow, we just killed the longest serving Crucible Knight. Weapon forged of primordial gold, marked by its reddish hue and inhabited by ancient holiness. A torrent of life is engraved upon the striking face. Sorry, had to burp just a little bit. My apologies. Unique skill, Davonia's Vortex. Using the power of the Crucible Vortex, violently spin the hammer around and slam the ground, causing a shockwave. This skill can be charged to increase its power. And lastly, Crucible Hammer Helm. Helm worn by Davonia, longest serving of the Crucible Knights. Holds the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the ERDTREE. Strengthens aspects of the Crucible incantations. It is said Devonia quested in search of the Crucible's origin and departed from the lands of the ERDTREE alone. So with all of the named Crucible Knights that we have in the lands between, and the Fair all these different places, the Deep Root Depths, I want to say there's a location from the Siofra River that leads to like its own specific area. Basically all the areas where Crucible Knights are, and specifically the named ones. Devonia is the only one that left to search more about the origins of the Crucible on their own. Mind you, it doesn't say what gender Devonia is, so I'm just gonna say they until... Oh, snap! Yo! It's the kicks! It's the high kicks! Ash of War, Dry Leaf Whirlwind. No. We got the high kicks! We got the high kicks for the hands! Dry Leaf Whirlwind. This skill represents the pinnacle of Dane's footwork-based martial artistry. Rise into the air with a series of spinning kicks before crashing down with one final strike. Imbues kicking attacks with energy, increasing their range. Usable on hand-to-hand weapons. So we get to trade out the Palm Blast for Black Panther's triple kicks. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Ancient Ruins Cross Message. A Site of Grace. And a Shadow Tree fragment. I'm happy. I am happy. So real quick, let's read the message. So we got 3 fragments we can upgrade. Let's see. Message left by Dryleaf Dane, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Michaelis Trail. We found the sealing tree just ahead, but if we are to burn it, we need the proper kindling, that of Sir Mesmer. Well, since we killed Mesmer already, we have the kindling. Since we took him out, we have it. Okay, let me see. Okay, so before I rest at this site of grace, we need to go back into the ruins because there's still some Shadow Tree fragments in there that we need to get our hands on. And kinda, I want to make sure I clear out the ruins itself before I go any further. So we're gonna have to go back to that Spirit Spring. Actually, can this lead somewhere? No, we'll just go back. We'll just go back with Torrent and then jump back up. Actually, no. No, there's a whole nother location down here. Bruh. Okay, so I am no expert when it comes to video game design by any degree. I'm an appreciator of video game design, but I am no video game design expert, so I can't really say I understand the amount of effort it takes for them to do certain things. But the amount of effort it takes and how long it takes for stuff like this to get created. There he is. There he is. There's the person I'm looking for. I gotta kill him because he's got a fragment too. Hey, sir. Bye, sir. Your sacrifice will make me stronger. And your deaths will just make me happier. Wait a minute. Wait, this is the same location I would have gone anyway had I continued over to this side. This is where I would have gone anyway. Okay. That works itself out. Now we can go back. But I just think about how much effort it takes for stuff like this to get made. The amount of creative minds that have to come together on one accord in order to create something that not only meshes well with a game that's already been established, but also enhances the gameplay, enhances how much fun people have with it, enhances not only the bosses and boss design, but aesthetic design, graphic design, visual design. The amount of effort it takes just to do something like this, it's amazing. I haven't been this mesmerized, not memorized. I haven't been this mesmerized by DLC's quality since... I'm actually trying to think of the last bit of DLC I played for a game that was just mind-blowingly awesome. But everything that I've experienced with Shadow of the ERDTREE has just been nothing but amazing. Michaelis Cross, Rao Ancient Ruins. Alright, let's keep it going. Let's see what's over here. Oh, no. No, 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 no. I am so glad I jumped down. I am so glad I jumped down. Spirit Spring over here, but it's blocked by something. I know these skeeters want to try and get me. I know y'all want to try and get me. I'm gonna wait until y'all get close. I'm gonna wait for you. That's what you get. That's what the both of you get. I heard people have been taking out these fire giants, and I've been wondering how y'all taking these things out. Oh no. Run, run, run into the forest, run into the forest, run into the forest, run into the forest. At some point, I'm gonna have to take out these giants. I'm tired of seeing them walk. Anyway, I'm tired of seeing them walk. And I can level up again. Awesome. Keep increasing the faith. Keep increasing your faith. Ruin, Rao, Ancient Ruins West. Okay, okay. Okay, you're telling me to go this way? Oh, family's calling. Hold on, give me a second. Let me get to someplace that's... Never mind! Never mind! Never mind! All right. Just talking to family. Sir, I don't know who you think you is. Stay down, dog. Stay down, dog. Nah, dog, I gotta be honest with you, dog. I ain't feeling it, dog. These jokers is aggressive. Calm down. Let me grab all this stuff before I run up there. Forget something. Whoa! Whoa, that's new. That's definitely new. Why are you so aggressive? What did I do? What have I done to you, sir? I'm just trying to avoid getting killed and you thinking, oh, well, let me help you get killed faster. Joker, you gonna stop throwing pots at me. We gonna stop that nonsense right now. Eric, I don't know what his problem was. Joker just aggressive. He's got that. He's got that. Oh, there he is. Ah! Jumping up on people's necks. Bruh, can I breathe? Can I breathe? Can I breathe? Just once! Just once! You are too aggressive. Who trained you? Who raised you? Why are you up on me like this? What did I ever do to you? And he jumping over my wave of gold! Yep. Gotcha. But now I gotta heal. This joker's aggressive, Eric. Crucible mask. Wait, why did I say crucible? I immediately saw the horns and just thought crucible. Curse Blade Mask. So now, I got this, so I got this enemy's loincloth, I got its blades, and now I got the mask. So now I can play the part if I want. Curse Blade Mask. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Let me take off this staff. And where's the bladed weapons? There it is. So now I look the part. Alright, so let's check out the mask. A mask affixed with a crown of tangled horns worn by those who would invoke divinity. Divine invocation heightens the dexterity of the user, but causes the blessing of the Erdtree to become nauseating, reducing the restorative effects of drinking from a flask of sacred tears. Focus is also troubled by wearing this mask, so anything that has to do with the Golden Order is nerfed while wearing this armor. I don't know if I want to be jumping around in my draws. So you get reduced healing in favor of dex and speed? Pretty much, it seems like. No, I ain't gonna be running around in my draws. I can't be doing that. People would get the wrong impression of me if I started running around in that. Yo, Designs, good to see you. Hi, everyone. Hope all are well. It has 2 different weapons, and you need ascetic arms and legs. So wait, they have, and I'm allowing this. So there's arm pieces and leg pieces. Oh, okay, I can't summon Torrent back. Spirit Gravestone. There's a whole elevator right here. I don't know where it goes, but we're gonna see. This is taking me up. Should probably drink. Okay, elevator, where did you take me? Elevates! Elevates, where'd you take me? You can't beat the wave of gold. Forge is gold. You use Wondrous Physic? Not as much as I should be using it. Divine Bird Warrior Armor and Divine Bird Warrior Greaves, complete with talons on the feet. I don't like how open this is. Divine Bird Feathers. With that fist build, you want to get the skill that buffs you for each attack. This isn't a fist build, so I'll worry about that later. I'm just using them as a weapon right now, but I'm not making a build based on them. No. Is this Scarlet Rot? It's Scarlet Rot! There's Scarlet Rot here! Ah! They trying to get me again! I was trying to summon Torrent and everything. What the heck? Time for beating to a pulp. Traitor. Huh? What? Where am I? That's a rhetorical question, just in case you were asking. Church of the Bud, main entrance. I guess this is where I'm supposed to be going. Okay, this is where I'm supposed to be going. And you know what? I don't have all my flasks. We're gonna sit down. We're gonna sit down. Okay, so I guess I was going in the right direction anyway. I guess I was still good. Which also means that that whole area that it was down at the Dry Leaf Dane? I get to call you in for some help? Yo, I get the Kung Fu Master? I get to call in the Kung Fu Master? Okay. Okay. Yo, dude, it's good to see you again. Sorry I killed you in order to steal your martial arts. Who up in here? Romina, Saint of the Bud. Oh my god. I'm good. I am good on giant scorpion centipede enemies. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Nah, Black Knife, you about to help me out here. Nope, y'all stay close to me. Yo, and inflict Scarlet Rot. That's good to know. But I'm pretty sure with this being a bug enemy, fire. Woo! I missed the chance for the repost. I missed my chance. I'm sorry. Oh Lord, she flying. I knew that was gonna get me. I knew it was gonna get me, but I still tried anyway. Okay. Fire does wonders against this bug enemy. I mean, so does pretty much any bug enemy in the game, but I'm sorry. You get exploding butterflies, and you also inflict scarlet rot? No, we preparing. Be prepared. No, we're preparing. We're preparing. Fire, fire. And regular drag. Actually, you know what? Let's give Bale's tyranny a try. And I'm going to switch out Black Knife for my Mimic tier, so that my Mimic can be using fire as well. The fact that the person I can call in to help me with this boss fight is a person that just straight up throws hands the entire time? That's interesting indeed. I tried to read the message. It wouldn't let me. Stay out of the range of the butterflies. Okay, we got her. Romina of the Saint of the Bud. Romina, Saint of the Bud. Okay. So we took her out. Yeah, another boss down. Fire damage for the win. Thank you, Mesmer. So, remembrance of the Saint of the Bud. The power, remember of Romina, Saint of the Bud, hewn into the Shadow Tree. After the church was burned to the ground, Romina discovered a twisted divine element which she weaved into the baleful scarlet rot. Perhaps then the buds might find somewhere to gain purchase once more within the scorched remains. Interesting. Okay, so before we press on, because what is this? Okay, where does that go? It's pointing us into this direction. I'm kind of scared. We are going to go to... We're going to go to the Roundtable Hold to look at what this remembrance will gain us. Like, what we can get from this remembrance. Okay, so... Sword Lance. Oh, wait, that's from the boar guy. Never mind. Pole Blade of the Bud. It does Scarlet Rot buildup and purely physical. Requires 20 Arcane, 22 Dexterity, and 14 Strength. Weapon of Romina, Saint of the Bud. A scarlet glaive with a dangling bud-like blade. Attacks cause buildup of rot. Once, in the crumbling, burning church, Romina held the bud in speechless silence. that bud would become her blade. Unique skill, Romina's Purification. Imbues bud blade with scarlet rot butterflies before unleashing 2 large sweeping slashes. This was once considered a sacred art of purification, and now it's just a sacred art of literally killing you. And Rotten Butterflies, which is the attack you see in one of the trailers for Shadow of the Erdtree. Incantation used by Romina, Saint of the Bud. Summons a myriad of butterflies while performing a gentle twirl. The butterflies break apart on contact, scattering rot and setting off a chain reaction. The scarlet butterflies are as the goddess of rot's wings. Bereft of a master, they were soothed by Romina, who reached out to them. Are you saying that the butterflies of this came from millennia? Yeah, these butterflies come from Millennia's second phase. And since we took out Millennia, am I saying her name right? Part of me wants to say Millennia, or is it Millennia? Millennia. Okay, Millennia. Okay, so I was saying it right. M-A, not M-E. So these butterflies belong to Millennia's second phase, but since we killed her, they didn't have anywhere else to go. So it went to Romina, and they stuck with her. So we literally just had a second run-in with Millennia's second phase during Romina's second phase. There was all like, we didn't forget you. Requires 30. Oh, this is an incantation. I half expected. And here's the thing. I read incantation, but I was taken aback by it so much that I thought, wow, this is a unique sorcery. But nope. Not the case. And we still got Gaius's armor, Millennia's armor, all up in this. Okay. Time to go from the Church of the Bud into the sanctum that's beyond it. All these people are dead. Okay. Examine ceiling tree. Burn the ceiling tree? I'm gonna say yes. This is the second time we're burning another tree in another wide open land. They are going to point the finger at us for any deforestation problems in the lands between and the realm of shadow. What the heck? Whoa. Oh, great. We're getting teleported again. And the tree done got burnt all the way down to a stump. So basically, Honor Londor 3.0. Pretty much, it seems. Hello. Where are we? Hold on. Hold on. Let me go ahead and open up this grace. Where are we? Oh, we're here. And we can't teleport anywhere else. Enir Elim. Enir Elim. Outer wall. Alright, before we move on, let me take a quick intermission for myself, and then we'll come back and we'll continue pressing onwards. Hold tight, everybody. Designs, you say you've been waiting for me to get here? I know. I like to take my time. I like to take my time exploring places. But say absolutely nothing about what I'm going to encounter. Say nothing. Nothing at all. I wonder if that leads to an item I could probably get. There's still sections of this place that I need to explore in order to get some more Shadow Tree fragments. Yeah, because I haven't reached the max for Shadow Tree fragments yet. Good luck ahead. Oh god. Enir Elim. Danger ahead. Left. And I already see people fighting on the staircase. So that's always a good sign. Huh? That Joker came down the stairs running! He came down the stairs running! When your body falls and hits the ground and it causes the screen to shake, you wearing some heavy armor, or you just a really big dude. And I imagine all of these spots were from that one guy. Ha! I lived! He was walking way too fast. Bruh, I didn't even get close enough for him to even see my head. I just came right here just to look, and he was already running down the stairs like, where you at? I smell him. I smell him. I smell him. Where you at, boy? Where you at, boy? He was literally running like that. Man, this reminds me of walking through Leyendell for the first time. This time I'm gonna be thorough. I would hate for me to miss out on anything nice in this place. Nah, it's too dark though. Wait, there's a site of grace in this place already? So we get a site of grace that's outside, and then a site of grace that's inside. I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but it makes me wary. And I'm noticing that these statues no longer bear any semblance to America, but are having these... I'm trying to look at these and see what they look like. Hold on. That doesn't look like a person's body. Is that a foot? No, that doesn't look like a foot. That looks like fingers entwined by horns. No, we gonna turn the lights on. Yeah, they were pretty generous with graces. I'm grateful for that. I'm actually grateful that they're being generous with graces. Does this take me up or down? This takes me down. I don't know where this is taking me, but I'll need to be careful. This is unfamiliar territory, and I would hate to get ambushed. Bellarat Tower Settlement. Why do I keep seeing... Wait! Oh, snap! This takes us right back down! This takes us right back down! The Theater of the Divine Beast down there, and then this leads all the way up. Yo, this takes us right back down to Bellarat. I was about to say, maybe I need to go back to Bellarat and try and see if I can use the Kindling of Mesmer to open up the door, and this elevator just takes me right down to it. Oh, okay. Okay. I see, game. Look, I'm hearing sounds, okay? I can't... Try left. Oh? Oh, pathway. I see a big joker. I see a big joker out there. God, this place looks amazing. Look at this. This is mesmerizing. This is some really good looking aesthetics. Giant. Castle. Yeah, they were pretty generous with graces playing zombies on Modern Warfare 3. How is it? Bet you your sessions are lasting longer than the campaign. I'm not saying that, and I'm only saying that because of how the lack of quality that... Whoa! You can't be jumping out of people! Stop that! The open world zombies idea is weird. I don't know if I really like it, to be honest. See, here's one thing that I have to say about game design when they start doing different things. It's one thing to do like the classic zombies, which has always been successful. It's another thing for them to try and take the concept of Warzone, which apparently they just can't do without anymore because they can't think of anything new Oh, I just killed a whole bunch of whatever was over here. But I feel like the concept of zombies should not be in an open world environment for Call of Duty. In games where it would fit more, like Dead Island, Dead Rising, games that are built for that, then sure. But Call of Duty with open world zombies versus like the closed-in spaces for the classic zombies, I feel like that is the way it should be going. But since they can't think of anything to do with Call of Duty zombies other than like, let's try and make it open world in our Warzone areas that players have already played hundreds of times over, then I feel like you gotta do something different. And it makes me wonder, are they going to do something? Are they going, because if they're going back for the way it used to be classically for zombies with Modern Warfare, with Black Ops 6, is it? Are we at 6 Black Ops now? Oh, Revered Spirit Ash. Thank you, I need that to make my ashes stronger. Are we at 6 Black Ops games right now? I feel like it should just stay with the classic way they've been doing it. Don't try to make it open world, because not everything is just going to fit with open world. And this isn't just a concept with zombies, but that happens with other games as well. Just because you make stuff open world or make it open map doesn't necessarily mean it's going to make things better. So I feel like Call of Duty should just stick with what works, because it worked. Oh snap, my battery's low. Good thing I didn't get this message during Romina. That would have been an awkward situation. But that's just my own personal opinion about zombies as a whole. Another thing is, don't require people to make an Activision account in order for them to play zombies. Because, because I got Cold War on my PS5. I don't have it. Well, I actually, it was part of a free game 1 month. Free games one of the months, and I downloaded it with the intent of merely just playing zombies, because I wasn't really interested in anything else that it had to offer. And I specifically only installed the zombies portion. But the thing that got me was it was asking me to have like an Activision account, and I'm just wondering why. Why do you need me to make an Activision account to play this game mode? I'm not interested in anything. You don't have an option where I can just play as like a guest. Family's here with food, so I need to go help them out with that. You don't have an option where I can just play as a guest? No, we need you to make an account in order for you to play the game. Which is something that I've seen become more and more prevalent with games as a whole that I think should stop. If you're making a game mode should not require you to have like an email or a separate account made in order for you to do this. But that's just my personal opinion. Let me help family out with food, and then I'll continue with what I really want to say, because I got to cut it off. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh, food has been gained. It is a wonderful day. Now, let us continue through this area. I see a death spot up here. Let there be fingers. There's a stake of America directly right here. Why? Oh, is it because of that guy? Oh, there's whole locations that branch off, and you have to rely on branches. Quit being all loud. Oh, snap, you had a Divine Beast mask on. Cool, man. That was really cool.
Now, if only it actually reached me and did some real damage.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude. Who's doing that? I see you up there. I see you up there, fat boy. I see you up there, fat boy. Just spamming. Spamming. You're doing the very thing that people hate in PvP. You're just spamming the same thing over and over. Over and over and over again. Oh, I'm about to kill him. He really is a fat boy. You see them stubby little legs under there? He's just dragging his body across the ground. I was very lucky that I managed to get that wave off before the rest of those golden arcs hit me. Got him before he did anything serious. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is we're gonna run over here as quickly as possible. We're gonna heal up. And then we're gonna run past Fat Boy and company. Since they believe in spamming. Oh, it's not a fat boy! Oh, it's not a fat boy! But there's another one up there. There's another one. And that joker's probably going to be spamming it as soon as I get up there too. First off, down. Down? Oh? Is there like a whole location down here? Nope, that is death if I attempt. Why are there so many death spots here? Precious item, be wary of cliff. Okay, this is about to be a little bit nerve-wracking. We gotta be careful here. If we don't trust our own capabilities, we can always just go back to a side of grace. But there's a whole... Okay. Alright. Alright, game. Alright. Alright. Okay. Ooh, trust it, trust it, trust it! Whew. Okay, I'm watching the ghosts. Oh! I thought I wasn't gonna make it. I thought I wasn't gonna make it. That scared me. I don't like this place. I don't like it. I don't like where it is. I don't like where it's going. I don't like where I don't like where it's trying to make me go. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I just want you to know that I don't like it. I am so glad that the concept of making the floor break, if I jump on it, only is for like cliff areas. Where does this lead? Where does this lead? First off, think carefully. I see an item. I don't see any peoples. Whoop! Never mind. Ooh. We are still okay. Huh? You want me to do what? You want me to jump where? You want me to do what? You want me to jump into that small space? Y'all crazy. Did you notice the message was actually in midair? Yeah, I noticed. I just didn't say anything. Please, God, please, God, please, God. Oh, I don't like this place. I don't like it. 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 Ah! Nope. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. No, you can stay out there. You can stay out there. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. I'm good. I'm good. Stay outside. Stay outside. Just stay out there. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Got a fragment, thank you. Got a fragment, thank you. Thank you. Got a fragment, thank you. Now let me be on my way. I have no idea where all of this is taking me. That's just a drop. That's just a straight up drop. Why would you put holes that just lead to drops next to your elevator? Yeah, that's right. Be dummies. Be dummies. Run into the light. Just run into the light. Yep, just lay right there. Just lay right there. You ain't got to do anything too hasty, sir. You can just stay right there. Here's the thing. I've gone off the beaten path, and now I don't know where else I am. I am so far from Enerelim. Stop motion. Stop motion? Oh, it dropped frames just a little bit. Okay. It dropped frames and it's still doing it. It's weird. Okay. It says it's green. It says it's fine. Okay. Alright, we should be good. Apologies, everyone, for the buffering moment. I fully realize why my sessions have moments where I drop frames repeatedly over during sessions. I figured it out. It's because there are so many connected devices in my household. There's like 20-something items connected to our entire network, and they're all fighting in order to get like a steady stream going. Now I know. And I'll work towards resolving that so that items that don't need it... Euphoria. What? Euphoria? I'll work towards, like, making sure that the network is not, you know, like, being pushed through the ringer. But that's something I take care of in my own time. But at least I found the issue that I've been having. Okay, Euphoria, Twin Blade. Hey, a brand new Twin Blade. Euphoria Vortex. Twin Blade symbolizing abundance, the secret treasure of the tower. Though the blades fashioned from golden shoots are largely wilted and darkened, their luster can be restored by dealing damage to foes. However, damage dealt to those who live in death will have no such effect. Unique skill, Euphoria Vortex. Using the power of the vortex, violently twirl the armament, dealing multiple slashes directly ahead. The greater the restored luster of the blades, the greater the power of the skill. However, use of the skill will fully consume the blade's luster. And I'm capable of using it. Interesting. We'll look into that. We'll look into that. But I need to get back up there. Ugh. I need to get back up there, but at the same time, I don't want to use a site of grace in order to get back up there. Is there a safe way for me to get back up there? If not, then I'll just use a side of grace to get back up there. Liar ahead. Must have said secret entrance. But yeah, once again, apologies, everybody. No, I'm not gonna be dumb enough and drop down there. I am not gonna be that stupid. But I will take this elevator that'll hopefully bring me right back up again. It's a good thing I came back. It's a good thing I came back. Enirlim. Okay, we made it back up here to Enirlim. What location? I don't... Oh! Oh, snap! We're right here! Awesome! The game was kind enough to throw me a bone so I could get back up here. Glorious! We can continue where we dropped off. Literally. Now, I just need to get to basically that inner sanctum. If it has a side of grace, I will greatly appreciate it. Haha. Relish in the iframes of opening doors. You can't kill me when I'm opening doors.
See ya!
Yes, sight of grace and safety. I love to see it. Carved words coalesce. I abandoned here all my fears. Ow! That's what you get. Mikola abandoned everything about himself. His body, his fears. What didn't he abandon? Awesome, another blessing. And, wait, I gotta do it over here. I forgot. I mixed the two of them up and thought, okay, I need to get a blessing here, then go to the other one and then level up. I mixed them, I fooled myself. I fooled myself. All right, 70 faith. I'm not increasing this stat anymore. We're gonna focus on the other ones.
Stop throwing stuff at me!
Yeah, birds. You birds are gonna leave me alone today. He didn't abandon love since his whole thing has been charming others. The Merciless Manual just finished. It's really good. You should read it. Ah, okay. Excuse me, stupid bird. Excuse me, stupid bird. Hey, stupid bird.
Stop pecking! Stop pecking me!
Stupid birds. Okay. I see y'all. Y'all like to jump people. I see it. Healing required ahead, therefore praise the message. Sure, why not? Oh. Oh, hello, sir. You just turned this whole place into a blizzard. I'm sorry, sir. Did you just fall off? No, give me all these fragments. Give me all these fragments. The dude stomped and fell off because he wasn't paying attention. Nah, you stupid. Nah, you stupid for that. I ain't even gonna bother you because you ain't gonna find me. It's gonna take you a minute to get to where I am. I'm gonna leave you alone. And there's a whole nother drop point that leads further down. No, we're gonna keep going up.
And we never saw him again.
Here's my thing. How did that not count as an attack against this one? No, this is a wide open area. Gajil, yo, good to see you. We are currently making our way up in ERDTREE. Why you backing up? Why you backing up? Why you backing up? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's what I thought. Horned Warrior's Greatsword. Sight of grace, I see a sight of grace. Another shadow tree fragment? Hold on, y'all. Y'all giving me quite a few now going up these stairs. What's wrong? What's wrong? What's the matter? No, what's going on? Go ahead, tell me. Tell me, what's wrong? What's wrong? Why y'all giving me so many of these? Hello? Hello? So here's what's about to happen. I hear the boys barking in the background. I hear them barking in the background. That means they have to go outside. I'm going to take care of them. And then I'm going to take care of whatever this is right here. So give me a couple of minutes. Let me make sure the boys are taken care of. And then I'll be right back. Hold tight, everyone. I thank you for your patience. All right, I am back. Shouldn't be any more interruptions going forward. Kono, good to see you back once again, and good to see you, Skeleton. Welcome back. Hold on. Where's my telescope? That looks like Letta. Letta! Oh, Letta, what you doing here, Letta? What you doing out here?
I see you here. It's been quite some time. It was never kindly Mikula, was it? The ERDTREE was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the ERDTREE, desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Mikula the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
Be summoned to challenge... What? A sanguine noble? Summon sanguine noble Natan. This cooperator will not arrive until the time is right. Hold on. To challenge Needle Knight Letta and her allies? Everyone? Challenge everybody? I see people fighting. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see what you got. Oh, you want to run these hands? You want to run hands with the master?
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leda, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this. Sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot when you stood before the river valley.
Oh, he speaks. Bruh, you thought we were following the will of the ERDTREE this whole time? Bruh, we just here because we want to know where Mikula went. It's not that deep, lady. I just want to... Oh, this is where Mikula went? Okay, I want to see where he went. I just wanted to know where Mikula went. What you mean being led by the ERDTREE? We burned it! And now I realize, am I gonna get all their stuff? Yeah, I get all their stuff. Thank you for the loot. So we got the falx, the caterpillar mask, the braided cord robe, the braided arm wraps, and the soiled loincloth. I will not be wearing that. Nasty. Y'all don't understand the concept of washing your drawers in this land? What's wrong with y'all? Dane's footwork. Yo! Yo, let's go! So hold on, let me see. This is a brand new, yo, brand new hands. Okay, so we got, let's just read them both. I'm sorry, I'm acting a bit silly right now. It's not only because I'm celebrating 2 years of going full time with this channel, but also because this DLC is incredibly fun. So, Dryleaf Arts. This martial art combines fist strikes and kicks. The teachings of a group of spiritual seekers known as the Dryleaf Sect, revealed only to those of worthy valor and character. The practice of this martial art marks the dawn of an ascetic's journey. And Dane's Footwork. This martial art focuses on kicking techniques. Okay, y'all can get y'all Sanji build now. This kick-based martial art is unique to Dane, a Dryleaf and sworn ally of Leda. He acquired these skills by training with the aid of a waterfall, letting the water beat his body and throwing himself into its basin. Skill, Palm Blast. Okay, we've already seen the Palm Blast skill, but I can put like the other skill on it as well. Hold on, we about to see. Let's see the footwork. Oh, I can't attack in this area. It's a sacred place. It is a sacred place.
When in trouble, Gungans go to sacred place. Misa show you. Come on, Misa show you.
Oh, there's Leda. Likely pathetic sort. Leda's armor. What, we don't get the helmet piece? We just get the armor? Side of Grace? Where's the Side of Grace at? You better have one at the top of this elevator. Because if you bring me straight to a boss,
We're going to have words.
let me outside. Let me see the footwork. Okay, this is Dane's Footwork.
Ooh, okay, I see the kicks.
Oh, I think we... Oh, we're at the top. Okay, I see the footwork. Hit it. Okay, all right. I like it. I like this. I like it a lot. But we got some other items. So we got the Horned Warrior's Greatsword, the ornamental Tangled Horns. Let me see, a heavy weapon, curved greatsword of the Horned Warriors, Keepers of the Tower. A heavy weapon made to bring the deft strength of the warriors to bear. The ornamental Tangled Horns allow the blade to serve as a medium for horn calling. And Horn Calling Storm invokes Tangled Horns to cover the weapon's blade, call a storm into the horns, and then mow through enemies. Additional inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. Leda's Sword. Light greatsword with gold inlaid. Weapon of Leda, the Needle Knight. Deals holy damage. Though polished to a mirror sheen, this blade still reeks with the stench of crusted blood that lingers from the cull of her knightly comrades. So not only... Oh, I just realized. We had more allies. We only fought 3, but we had more than that. So she killed Freya. She killed the dude that with the giant beard that was inside of the storeroom. She killed Moore. I liked Moore, though. Moore was cool. He was fine. Or am I thinking of the Morth Ruins? It was the dude that was like, I like finding things. So she killed them. She killed everybody else. Well, dang, so much for me finishing those quest lines. Unique skill, Needle Piercer. Skill of Needle Knight Leda. Generates 10 golden needles which pierce their targets all at once. Wait, this is the attack she was using when we were fighting Rolana. Those pierced are purged of all ailments and special effects alike. Oh, this is going to be annoying to people in PvP. You get hit by this, any buffs you give yourself are just straight up gone. And Falx, curved sword with long sickle-like blades. A pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands. Forged by a horn scent in the name of revenge. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. And of course, we robbed him of that vengeance because the horn scent dude had a vendetta against Mesmer, and since we killed him, he literally had no greater purpose in life. Forged by horn scent and revenge. Revenger's blade. Dash up to an enemy and slash them open with the blades held in each hand. By holding down the button, the initial dash will be extended. Follow up with strong attack to hack the enemy to pieces. Interesting. Caterpillar mask. Grotesque mask constructed from countless solidified caterpillars. I thought it was just a weird amalgamation of ropes and bindings over the face. This man's got bugs on his face! A ritual implement of the greater potentates of Bonnie Village. Used to ward off thoughts of impurity, doubt, temptation, and other wickedness one is vulnerable to while absorbed in divine ritual. Ragged black cloth overlaid with braided cord, attire of a vengeance-seeking horn scent. The braided cord ties together with the vow of the revenger with the victim's grudges. It must never come undone. Enhances both watchful spirits and the vengeful spirits summoned by horned barons. Oh, so we had like an omen baron. So this will enhance that. Interesting. Black cloth tied with braided cord, attire of a vengeance-seeking horn scent. And soiled loincloth. The lightly soiled loincloth of ragged cloth does little more than conceal one's nether regions. But it's but why is it soiled though? That's my question. Why is it soiled though? And Letta's armor. Chest armor of Needle Knight Letta. Slightly strengthens attacks following a dodge roll or backstep as well as dash attacks. Oh, so this enhances the need to be agile. Embroidered with a golden cross tree motif, the chalk white cloak and surcoat symbolize the honor of the Needle Knights. Kindly Mikola fashioned us as his needles to quell all, to ward away all. Okay. If only there was a way for me to put my runes in a safe place, because I have a feeling. I got a feeling. Ooh, that I'm gonna get hurt real bad. That I'm gonna get hurt real bad. That I'm gonna get hurt real bad, but I'm gonna go through anyway. I'm shutting up.
Loyal blade and champion of the festival. Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored. And my lord brother's soul will return, so that he may be my consort.
Oh my god! Oh my goodness! It's Radon! Promise consort It's Prime Radon! It's Prime Radon! Help! It's Prime Radon. Oh, The last boss is Prime Radon? You mean the strongest of all the demigods before he went insane? Huh? Huh? Excuse me? Beg your pardon? I'm sorry? What? Prime Radon. This is like playing Prime Roger in Pirate Warriors 4. No, he got legs. He got legs. He ain't got his horse. And so hold on. We gotta go back to what Mikola just said. And the name of Radon here. Promised consort Radon. So he's supposed to be the consort of Mikola, which is why Moog could never get him to respond, because Mikola had no intention of ever making Moog his consort. Radon. So you mean to tell me when you mean to tell me that we took out Radon, Mikola was waiting for us to do that? So that he could restore Radon to his prime? You mean to tell me that we played into his hands so that Radon could be brought back to life? Because technically, all of the demigods should be capable of coming back to life, except for Godwyn. Because Godwyn was killed using Destined Death, and that pretty much banished his soul from ever coming back to life. But we took out Radon, the mightiest of the demigods. Only for Mikola to bring him back in his prime, in his right mind, at his absolute peak of power. And that's the last boss of Shadow of the ERDTREE? Yes, fight for your life, Kyushu. Fight for glory, for truth, for power, for pain and suffering. For the Emperor! Oh my goodness! And he threw my mimic away! Nah! Nah, this is gonna be a short. This is gonna be a short. I don't even care that I just lost 450,000 runes. I don't even care. Bruh, we playing as Prime Radon. Yo, CDs, what's going on, man? Man, we are fighting Prime Radon. Prime General Radon. He's at his regular size, which is 10 feet tall. This dude is the height of Actually, you know what? I think this joker bigger than Doflamingo. This man got that white beard height. And the thing is, he still fights like he does during the Radon Festival, but he got legs, so he's not imbibed by anything. Mimic! Oh, Mimic! We're barely doing anything. We are barely doing anything. This is Radon at his prime. Look at him. He's got fair skin. Get folded, fool. Don't you even, Godzilla. I'm enjoying this fight. Am I getting bodied? Yes. But the fact that this is crazy. This is crazy! So you went back in time or what, since you said his prime? CDs, since you showed up after I did like this whole big spiel and speech, no, this is the original Radon from the base game that you fight and kill in that big old desert, brought back to life. So us killing Radon was part of Miquella's plan, because he was going to make him his consort. Miquella intends to make Radon his consort. So he brought this Joker back to life in the prime of his life. With Moog's body. Wait, you're saying with Moog's body? Because we just heard about Moog's body. Wait, did he... Hold up! Did he use Moog's body to bring him back? Is that why the body of Moog got taken? So Miquella could use it to bring him back? To bring back Radon? That answers my question. The dude just used Blood Flame. That's Moog's move. So not only does he have the ability to manipulate gravity, but he also has the power of Moog! That answered my question. That answered my question. He just hit me with the Blood Flame. So this man's got blood loss, flames, gravity magic, and unparalleled strength. The devil is a liar. The devil, excuse me? He killed me with the gravity pull. He literally killed me with curse technique lapse blue. Except all of his attacks basically are hollow purples. This man is Gojo with swords. Lord have mercy. I just had a thought. Since he's a demigod, Black Knife's Destined Death Blade should have an effect. You see? Yeah, that's Moog's. That's Moog's move. That's Moog's move. The power of the Lord of Blood and the strongest demigod in all of the lands between combined together to create an overpowered mess of a man! The reach. He got me with that delayed hit. He got me with it. But since he's look at the clothes, look at the fit. It's like looking at Hercules from God of War 3 if he wore more armor. The dude is built like Hercules from God of War 3. The only difference is Kevin Sorbe isn't voicing them. Where your summon at? Well, I can't bring it in because Radon goes in for the one tap immediately. There's a guy out there that solos him with a shield. People crazy. People are crazy. But since he's technically a demigod, Black Knife's Destined Death Blade should do wonders. That how am I alive? He's stomping like Godwin! He's stomping like Godfrey. I meant to say Godfrey. Oh. Second phase. I am so scared right now. Huh? Look at that face. Huh?
Lord Brother. At long last you are returned.
I'm not looking at chat. I'm not gonna look at chat.
Tarnished one. Aspiring Lord of the Old Order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Nicola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
That's a shot! Oh my good. Whoa! What is that? Okay. Mikola makes his appearance. That face look cool. Yeah, I gotta save that. I gotta save that whole cutscene. I'm gonna save the whole, like... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna save the last 15 minutes. Because I want to save that cutscene.
My loyal blade.
Yeah. Ooh, good thing I saved it. Whole 15 minutes so I can get the scene as well. He's showing off in front of his woman. Mikola's not a girl, dude. Mikola is not a girl. This man went to a second phase and then nuked the entire arena. That whole scene where he's standing there in the light, the sun shining down on him, Mikola just like on his shoulders, giving him an additional mane of golden hair right behind him, reminds me of the Lord Prince brothers from Dark Souls 3. When in the second phase, they both combined their attack. You mean his boyfriend? No. They're brothers. It ain't like that. The brother don't get a warning. The brother don't get a warning. The brother don't get a warning. You faked me out. He faked me out. Oh. No, it's not a Sweet Home Alabama stuff. Stop it. Stop it. Miyazaki, don't be dealing in that nonsense. This ain't the Lannisters from Game of Thrones. Get your mind out the gutter. George R. Martin had a hand in this. Nah, we ain't gonna deal with that. We ain't dealing with that. Summon said, I'm on my own, brother. Look, my summon, even though she's agile, she ain't make it. Ow. Oh, ow. See, the thing that gets me is the fact that Black Knight haha, you're so very funny, Designs. So hilarious. Funny. Very funny. Trying to focus on this fight now. Stop distracting me. So Black Knife, she keeps dying, but my Mimic... We need to be wearing some tougher stuff. Because, Mesmer stuff, it's very light. I need to wear some heavy. I need some heavy armor. Heavy. This dude is draining my life. Okay, let's see. Physical. Holy. Hey, Kono. Remember the last conversation we had about, like, I want to figure stuff out on my own? Pretty sure it was you that I had this discussion with at the time. That still applies today. I don't want no help. I don't want no suggestions. Let me handle this on my own. I don't want to see it in the chat again. Common knowledge. No, it isn't. What did I tell you? I said no spoilers, but I also said I want to figure things out on my own. This is not an exception. When I ask you for help, that's when you give it. Not when you think I need it. We've had this discussion already, Kono. Not trying to be mean, but we had this discussion already. Fireball won't help here. Why do you think I don't use them? They only work on the sunflower, and that's it. Oh, it can be avoided. It can be avoided. Whoa! Oh my goodness! This dude's got all the power. This dude's got all the powers of Radigan too. This dude's got all the powers of Radigan. He's got all the powers of Radigan. I wonder if Scarlet Rot still affects him. I wonder if it still affects him. You'd be crazy after all this time, he still has the same weakness that caused him to go insane in the first place. So, gold arc. Yeah, let's get rid of all this fire stuff, because it is not gonna help me. Basically anything that can inflict a rapid status ailment on him. I'm just adding this in because I want to see. Didn't even get a chance to fully invest. Good luck using it. Dragons take way more commitment than the AoE you're using. I know, it puts me at a disadvantage. I know it'll put me at a disadvantage. This might end up hitting me if he does a spin. You can talk just fine. I just don't want any help or suggestions because I like the satisfaction of saying that I took them out my way instead of, using ways that other people have used just because they've worked. I like to figure things out as best I can. That's how I get the most amount of satisfaction from it. I knew that was going to kill me. I knew it was going to kill me. I find it funny how we're going into the second phase and he's killed me. What are the odds that I die and go into the second phase and you get the whole cutscene? Don't remember if Rot worked on him. I don't know. I don't know. I could try it. I could try it since I still have the dragon. See, I didn't lock onto him, and I didn't dodge away, and I tried to summon in my Mimic far too late. Let's not forget that I also got my hands on that Euphoria blade. I waited too late to dodge. Yep, I waited too late to dodge. Ow. If only seeing Mikola revived your character, he's supposed to be kindly after all. Oh, hello? I saw a little bit of... I saw his health go down from the initial blast, but he keeps interrupting both me and my mimic from trying to use a full blast. Bloodstains at the door. Yeah, I'm surprised the entire front doorway isn't just a deep red. Actually, you know what? I think it is, because I think all of these are just an amalgamation of different people who just tried to fight him. And all of this is where they don't go anywhere else. That actually answers my question. Yeah, so all these blood spots, they are from everyone who keeps dying. It's just one singular blood spot letting you know that, hey, we're not going to spread them all out. We're just going to let you know that he keeps coming after you right here, and this is where your stain will be, so everyone can know. I still can't believe we're fighting Prime Radon. Dude got the red hair and everything. Let's see if we can get him with the Scarlet Rot. Oh, he's rotten! He's rotten! It can work! He can get inflicted with Scarlet Rot! He can be inflicted with Scarlet Rot! Woo! This dude's got after him. No, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. My mimic's gone. Radigan's Ring of Holy Light. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Ah! What sort of attack is that? What sort? Ah! You see that? This man just teleported like he was like someone put an A-B repeat on a DVD player. Just slam, 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 slam. Huh? Ha! Excuse me, sir? Oh, that's crazy. This Joker crazy. I may not be able to dodge it. Nope. Nope.
I was not able to dodge.
You almost slipped the F-bomb? No, I didn't. I did not. I could be all out of sorts fighting a boss in a video game, but I'll never get to the point where I allow something like that to almost slip out. I got way too much self-control. So the idea of me testing that was seeing if I could stay at the epicenter of when he did that attack, and if that would keep me safe. Nope. Not a safe place to be. I'm just gonna let him kill me. I'm just gonna let him kill me, because this whole time I haven't been able to bring out my mimic. This whole time I haven't been able to bring out my mimic. Consider making a new character for a level 150, but I don't really want to, honestly. Here's my question. So is 120 to 150 the area that people tend to try and stay in because they want to keep doing PvP? Do people just, and this is a genuine question, do people make builds specifically for the purpose of playing PvP? Yeah, I knew that was gonna get me. I knew it was. I knew it was gonna get me. Bruh, this is the last dude. I am definitely gonna use his remembrance to make something. Don't be surprised if I change this build to make, and I'm gonna duplicate it. I'm definitely gonna use a duplicator to duplicate it so I can get both. Yeah, 150-ish is the community agreed range. Okay, interesting, because I see that number all the time. PvE-wise, it doesn't matter. That much I understand. Like, the levels don't matter, especially as long as you got, like, a password for the people you want to play with. The levels there don't matter. But PvE, I've always wondered what was, like, the definitive range that people tended to stay toward. Okay. Oh, I think I made a mistake. Oh no, okay, I'm fine. So now, while he's distracted by my mimic, I'm gonna see if he can still be affected by Scarlet Rot in this state. So Mimic, wherever you are, I need you to work! Mimic, I need you to work! Not Dragon Ice! Not Dragon Ice. I was trying to rot him. Physical attacks does a little on him. Oh, they work. It's just that status ailments and special effects do more. Yeah, okay. Alright. So we gotta get rid of Dragon Ice and Placidusac's Ruin, because those are basically and completely useless right now. The only thing I should be focusing on is making sure my Mimic switches between Scarlet Rot and using the Wave of Gold. What'll probably give me an edge is if I keep finding more of those revered spirit ashes. Because I'm pretty sure I haven't found all of them. But just something to keep in mind. Oh, ow. Okay, that test was seeing if I could jump over the spikes. Myth busted, you cannot. Ow. I'm having so much fun right now. I'm testing out different things. Well, what's working is the Wave of Gold and the Scarlet Rot. He can still be affected by it. So if I can get like some Scarlet Rot going after having my Mimic out. No, I meant to use my Mimic. This is probably going to come back to haunt me. I am so shocked that... Never mind! He went for it. He went for it. Okay. I got to do the same tactic I did when I was fighting Midra, Lord of the Frenzied Flame. Make sure that all the stuff that I want to summon and use right then and there are in their proper slots before I go in. The range that he has on those swords are ridiculous. I imagine there's going to be someone, is there such thing as gravity in this game since they have the element? Yes, there is gravity magic in this game. It's not a status effect though, but it is a byproduct of certain weapons. Certain sorceries deal with gravity magic, and specifically certain weapons deal do like damage against enemies that do gravity magic, or deal more damage based on the gravity that's imbued in them. So that's a thing in this game. I chose the wrong time. Yep. I brought that on myself, trying to bring in my Mimic right when Radahn jumped me. So now, I'm tempted. I'm tempted and thinking about, okay, so I got 2 remembrances that I can clone. Because since he's a gravity dude, I figured maybe gravity will hurt him. He is the leading master on gravity. He is... There's a reason why his nickname in the base game is called Star Scourge Radahn. His mastery over gravity is so great that it's only after you kill him that the stars continue moving in space. So I'm gonna let you think about that for a minute. I was able to run from that. Interesting. Yes! Rot, sir! Rot! My goodness! This dude just blitzed! You ain't guarding that! You ain't... Wow. Wow, he just bent down and in a blink of a second, pap, pap, pap! I don't think I've ever seen a boss that huge hit that hard, that quickly, that repeatedly in the entirety of this game. That Joker fast! Woo! Okay, FromSoft. Y'all trying to make this the hardest boss that ever existed across all y'all games, huh? I didn't go back far enough. You think Sung Jin-woo can handle him? Absolutely. Radon is strong, but he's not universally strong. Jin is well, actually, Jin would be considered a multiversal type person. But I will not say any more. I will not say any more, simply because there could be people who watch the anime for solo leveling. So I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. This dude with the gravity well, with the black beard, Yami Yami no Mi Kurose, just dragging you in. But can Sung Jin handle Goku? Yes. Yes, he can. He would do it when I'm in the middle of casting and I can't stop the animation. He would do it.
He would do it. He would do it.
And you want to know something? If I remember correctly, this dude is so difficult that didn't let me solo her take 3 hours to beat Radon? Man, I can't stand people. They already post solo leveling pics, Jin fighting you-know-who. That's because, I mean, some people are not considerate that there could be people who watch the anime but don't want to be spoiled on anything that happens further in the story. You just... It's unfortunate that people do not care if they post spoilers and stuff. This was a bad time. This was a bad time. I deserve this death. Out of all the deaths I have suffered, I deserve this one. Why did it say he was taking damage, though? Did y'all see that? He was taking damage after I died. Does the mist from the mimic tier do damage? Hold on! That's new to me. Did the mimic tier do damage to Radon? Even though it was only like 109 damage, I still saw his health. I saw health numbers go down. Or at least damage be inflicted on him. Has that always been a thing? That is new to me. You wait until I bring my mimic in. Now you're getting smart. Now you're waiting until I try to bring it in and then you go for me. But can Jin survive Saitama? Well... I mean, Saitama, that's actually a good question. Eventually, sometime in the future, God willing, when One Punch Man comes back off a hiatus, off of this long hiatus that it's on, I hope we get to see some more upper limits of Saitama's strength, because we still haven't seen the utmost of what he can do. When we do, then I'll make the comment of, oh, they programmed him. They programmed him to attack me when I... Okay, he learned. He learned. Radon learned. I love this music, though. This music is fantastic for Radahn. I love it. This is exactly... Wait, I wonder. I never really paid attention to Radahn's music when I fought him in the base game. Is it the same? I'm sorry, Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm sorry, Sonic. That's the move that got me. I'm trying to see. He will not give me that chance. He will not give me the chance to see if I can infect him with Scarlet Rot in his golden mane form. The Scarlet Rot helps. But this man gets mad disrespectful in his second phase. Oh. Whoa! That's new. Oh god. Oh no. Get out of range. What is he doing? Yep, that definitely killed me. And it doesn't look like Scarlet Rot works on him anymore. Yeah, Scarlet Rot no longer works on him after he goes into his second phase. It's almost as if Mikola is constantly healing him or keeping those sort of status effects from being inflicted on him. Every time. Boy, this Joker hurt. Give me a minute or two. I gotta finish this sandwich that I got. I've had it here, but I haven't eaten the rest of it. So give me a sec. Give me a minute or two to finish this sandwich so I can fully focus on this fight. I'm sorry. Oh, Radahn, you hurt. Oh, you hurt, sir. But I'll be back in a minute or two. While I'm eating, I just had a thought. There's something I can do. Since I'm going to be going into New Game Plus anyway, once I did everything I could possibly do, I might as well go ahead and use the remembrances of everything I got left. Alright, I ain't got no bunny. Fortisax's Lightning Spear or Death Lightning. Incantation that channels the power of the ancient dragon Fortisax, now corrupted by death. Strikes surroundings with a storm of death lightning. Inflicts death blight upon foes. Charging extends duration of the storm. It's said that this golden lightning was wielded by Godwyn, who befriended Fortisax. Okay, I will... I'll make that. Let's just get all the incantation stuff. I'll worry about the opposite later. Horalu's Earthshaker. Part of me is really tempted to get the Rotten Butterflies, because if this is an incantation that can just throw out Scarlet Rot and it does damage, I might want to get that. Blacklight! Yo! What's going on? You have to pardon me. I'm spending the rest of my remembrances. Do I have this already? I need to double check and make sure I'm not duplicating stuff. Do I have this flail already? I need to double check. But yeah, Blacklight. Hopefully your day has been swell. We have approached the final boss of Shadow of the ERDTREE. He's strong. Oh, good lord, is he strong? Nope, I don't have that weapon from the Natural Born. We'll get Death Lightning in there. And we'll get this Scarlet Aeonia. Yeah, this final boss is incredibly strong. I'm gonna get this. I could get Rykard's Rancor. Or I could get his blasphemous blade that everyone loves to use so much. And this is sorcery. I'll get the blade. Regal Omen Baron. Or, yeah, I'll get the Regal Omen Baron. Get the axe, because apparently the grafted dragon is trash. Burn O Flame. I could get the whip, or I could get the flame. I'm gonna get the flame. I could get the Waves of Darkness or the flail. The flail seems like it could be cool. I'm gonna get the flail. And I am really highly tempted to get the rotten butterflies. Wouldn't it be something if this... Actually, you know what? No, I'ma wait. I'ma wait until we beat Radon. And then I want to try and clone... I want to try and duplicate the Remembrance of Romina, and then whatever remembrance we get from Radon. Divine Gate front staircase. I got so many questions about this, but I'll bring them up once we get past Radon. I still got a bite left of my sandwich. Let me eat that real quick, and then we'll take them on again. Right then, let's give it that old school high school try, yeah? Let's try again. Well, we tried. Woo! This Joker hit hard! And I'm not saying that in a way of like, oh, this is a trash boss. It's hitting hard. I can't kill it. What's going on here? This is cheap. Miyazaki, what have you done? You've ruined Elden Ring. Like, so many people have apparently said before because they keep losing. But I'm like, nah, it ain't that deep. It ain't that deep. The boss is just hard. Should have realized it was going to be like this. Ah, I see. There are no iframes when you are using Malenia's Scarlet Aeonia. I see there are no iframes. I understand now there are no iframes. We must try again. We must try again. I'm pumped. Hey buddy, how we doing? Hey. We doing something? I already got him infected by the Scarlet Rot. So I got that going for me. Whatever little it means. Oh! Yes! Perfect! Perfect! Perfect dodging. Okay, now I can completely avoid that attack. Not this one, though. There it is. Run with all haste. Run with all haste. Woo! Woo!
Oh! Why you gotta hurt so much, sir?
So I hit him with the Scarlet Aeonia, get my Mimic in there to deal some more damage, use Wave of Gold to bring his health down even more while the status keeps going. One thing I should probably do, and what do I have? Did I put that dumb lightning in there? Yeah, it's just like Vegeta. Oh my god, he's so gosh darn cool! That's exactly what Radon is right now. The dude is nice. Who would have thought we would be fighting Prime Radon? See, you hear this whole thing. You hear this whole thing about like, oh, Radon was the strongest of the demigods. And then you fight him and it's all like, wow, this dude is just a literal dying, crazed, insane, mad. All of those are basically synonyms for crazed and mad and insane. But you see this version of him and you're thinking, wow, this is how he is, and he's lost his mind. He's grown to this gargantuan size, feeding on the bodies of anyone who tries to fight him, and he's just howling like an animal. And you're thinking, this guy doesn't... Wow, this is the greatest of the demigods? This is the strongest of them? Then you fight this version and you understand, oh, now I know. It's literally that. Okay, so I'm gonna get Frostbite in there because Frostbite can do some damage over time, like bleed damage. But unfortunately, there are no blood dragons in this game, so I can't get any blood breath. Yep, I knew that was gonna get me. I won't stop. I will not stop. I will not stop. I will keep going. I will continue! You will not stop me! You don't scare me with your big arms and your prime power and your ability to manipulate gravity and crush me within a single blow. You don't scare me, sir! Even though this can instantly get him infected with Scarlet Rot, it would be best if I use this when he's distracted by someone else. And I feel like I need to get rid of another piece of equipment that is probably dealing more damage towards me than it is helping me. And that is the Sacred Scorpion Charm. It raises the attack damage of... It raises the attack damage of my Wave of Gold, but it also increases the damage... It also decreases my damage negation, which, in this case, is not preferred. And I'm not using Mesmer Spear, I'm just using this particular sword. Can I put another heavy? Nope, I can't put that on. Can I put on some heavy boots? Yes, increase the capabilities of survival. Okay, I got some slightly heavier boots. Some heavier boots. It's probably only going to mitigate the damage just a little bit. A lot of good the Scarlet Aeonia does for me if I use it and I don't have a distraction. Mimic Tear! Distract him with your face. See, normally I wouldn't have survived that. Normally I wouldn't have survived it if he jumped me. But I managed to have a small sliver of health left, meaning that I can get my Mimic Tear in here and be hit and survive if he doesn't immediately start attacking me. Now, that's not the most preferred course of action, but it does open up another avenue for survival. Man! Now, mind you, I am at... Don't you do it, don't you do it. There we go. This is me just merely trying to get my footing. This dude gets so mad aggressive. Hey Q, you heard of a singer named Iniko? No. Yeah, when he does that, I gotta dodge through it so the iframes can keep me from getting sucked in. Ow. It's gonna be so satisfying when I finally beat this guy. This dude does not leave any downtime when he's attacking. This dude does not leave any openings when he's attacking. He can go from a heavy attack, look at him spin dashing. He can go from a heavy attack right back into another combo. See these, you say, yo, Ninetales? Do you mean when I'm floating in the air using Scarlet Aeonia? Those aren't tails, those are petals. Scarlet rot petals. Even though the rot got him, he still gets me. Whew. Whew. And to think someone beat him with a shield! Because apparently that's one of the metas for this DLC. Poking a boss to death with a shield. That is ridiculous what people find as an effective means of beating bosses in this game. Hey, you know you got swords, you got magic, you got all sorts of things. What are you gonna use? A shield. Huh? A shield. No hammer? A shield. No spears? No daggers? A shield. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die by this. Yep, I knew I was gonna die by this. Oh, that from that one-eyed woman named Melania? Yeah. Yeah, this is the attack from Melania. However, the trick to trying to use it, Door Shield was crazy back in Dark Souls 3. Look, when people... Okay, I know what you're talking about. There were enemies in Dark Souls 3 that use like entire doors as shields. People loved using dual shields to just mess with people in PvP. Just shoving them all the time. Haha, you can't break through my shield because it has 100 guard boost. It's like one of those unsung metas that people use back in the day that's made a vengeance because Elden Ring basically gives you like tons of shields to choose from. You like using shields to humiliate your enemies? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I had that coming. Okay, so let's assess what's currently going on. I have on some armor. I got some heavy-duty pants. Well, some heavy-duty legs. And a heavy helmet. I got Scarlet Aeonia, along with Dragon Ice for additional damage over time, and Frostbite procced as well. ERDTREE Heal, Golden Vow, Blessing of the ERDTREE, along with Rotten Breath. And I have the Sacred Relic Sword for its Wave of Gold, that really helps. Got the Dragon Communion Seal for the dragon stuff. And I got my Mimic Tier. We'll get him. We'll get him. Yep. See, the thing that gets me, bosses like this, so used to them just making it spawn in one spot, but he will literally spawn the epicenter of the explosion where you are, so you gotta start running as soon as that happens. Whew. Yep, I expected that. So now we're gonna try something different. We're gonna try a different sword. Your reaction time isn't that good, so you have to play shields. Helps me learn their attacks better. Here's the thing. I rarely use shields. I rarely use shields on any of the builds that I have. Perhaps I should, but I rarely use them. What do I need 40 intelligence for? We might need to go to Renala and do a respec, because what do I even have 40 intelligence for? Because everything I'm using is an incantation. Maybe I should put that towards endurance so I can run heavy armor. Honestly, wanted to see if you can sneak up on him. See if you can sneak up on Radon, if it's possible. Because I know you were talking about it earlier before, but can it really last that long? Like, can it last long enough for you to use it, de-aggro Radon, and then try and sneak up behind him? I'm not gonna try it. I'm not gonna try it. Oh, you mean Bale. Oh, you mean Bale. Oh, you mean Bale. Okay. Okay, you were talking about Radon earlier. I misconstrued that. My apologies, Kono. Just keep doing it and dying until I kill it. Fashion and looking cool is most important. See? Designs understands. Fashion over function. So we try again. We do good. We do good. We just keep trying. The range you have, sir, when it comes to inflicting harm upon me is unnecessary, sir. Let's try to pull blade, because I've been thinking about using this weapon this whole time. Understandable, sir. Have a good day. I wanted to see if I can trigger some blood loss on him, but it's taken longer than I would like. It's taking longer than I would like for blood loss to trigger on him specifically. If you get him to do that attack near a wall, I misjudged that swing. Because I feel like as useful as the Sacred Relic Sword has been the entire time I've been using it, this is where it's like, yeah, it does damage, it does well, but this boss also hits extremely hard, so one must be cognizant of that fact. I'm still trying to see how long it takes for blood loss to proc on him. But this dude, it's taking a minute. It's taking a minute for it to happen. And I'm not even using like the art for Eleonora's pole blade either. So there's that. I dodged way too late for that. Yeah, that just straight up killed me. Me not dodging in the beginning, that pretty much led to my entire downfall, just not dodging properly in the beginning. This is how we learn, people. This is how we learn how to kill bosses in a FromSoft game. I'm doing damage to him, but... I wonder about the euphoria. This requires a bit of testing as well. I got plenty buddies. I'm gonna go ahead and put my phone on the charger. because it's already in the tens of percentage. Of percentages? My phone is already in the tens of the percentages as this is. Where that boomerang bone weapon? The one from the putrescent knight? I don't know if it's gonna help me here, but I do want to try something else though. This does blood loss, but I want to try the euphoria, because this does holy damage, and the sacred relic sword does holy damage as well. So it seems like holy damage does something to him. But let me see. Ash of War. Wait, can I not? Oh, I can't change it. It does solely holy damage. Somber Smithing Stone. How much holy does the Sacred Relic Sword do? $186 plus 108. Faith scaling C, but dexterity B. Oh no, we gonna beat him. We gonna beat him. Y'all still fighting Bale? He's a fun dragon, ain't he? Oh, I'm out of somber smithing stones. Part of me feels like I really do need to go in there with full heavy armor to bring the damage mitigation all the way to its utmost as best I can. Do need a bath and lotion. He looks that way. That's not like cracked, dry skin. That's just his skin. This is having a far higher faith scaling compared to the Sacred Relic Sword. That is that's a large amount of scaling. That's a large amount of scaling, and I only got 2 somber ancient dragon smithing stones. I want to use the last one for whatever we can get from this Radon remembrance once we beat him. So I'll use the last one for that. See, he would not like me. I'd be roasting him every time I see him. I'd be telling him, man, if you don't get them barnacles off of your head. Mind you, those ain't barnacles. Those are just from having his horns cut off, which is apparently, in the lore, extremely painful. See, I'm trying to get him. I'm trying to think of the different ways I can take on Radon. I'm just thinking of the different ways that I haven't attempted already. Whew. This dude's gonna be This dude's already a trial. He is already a trial. I wonder if getting to Radon and people not beating him quickly is the reason why so many people are saying, like, this game is hard, it's difficult, and are leaving negative reviews. I wonder if that's the reason. Alright, let's give it another go. Let's see if we can do this again. Yep, I knew you were gonna do that. I knew you were gonna do that. Yo, kitty! Ow. I died, and he still goes into a second phase again. Kitty, we've made it to the final boss of the Shadow of the ERDTREE DLC, and he is kicking my behind like nobody's business. I don't think I've fought a boss this long since Millennia. And here I thought Ralana was going to take a long time.
Lord Brother.
He's just gonna evaporate. Dude, this guy was epic. He was! Kitty, you missed it. You missed my entire reaction to seeing who I was fighting the first time. I lost my mind. I lost my mind. I lost my mind. Then, when we got to a second phase, it was all like, okay, I'm gonna lose my mind some more because the dude is broken. It reminds me of the tank dude from Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Ah, you mean Gondagoza. They're both giant, burly dudes. All right, the Scarlet Rot's on him. Even when I'm dodging! Even when I'm dodging! This dude is insane in his second phase. Let's give him all this speed in his second phase, all this AoE, and basically a nuke whenever he wants it. Let me go ahead and throw this trash downstairs. I don't want any distractions. All right, I'm back. I'm gonna go back to using the Sacred Relic Sword. That wave of gold, it does a decent amount of damage overall. And you know what's funny about today as well? Not only is it my 2-year anniversary of running this channel full time, not only could we be beating Shadow of the ERDTREE today, but also the first Descendant is out. That's another game I'm going to be playing. The first Descendant is out, And I'm over here trying to beat Radon. No heals. Yep, I knew that was gonna get me. I knew that was gonna get me. And to think that people are willingly ignoring the Shadow Tree fragments just to fight him with as little boost as possible. Them some masochists. Those are gluttons for punishment. Yeah, I got the Scarlet Rod on him. And this is supposed to be his second phase. It's not even half his health. It's not even half his health, and this is his second phase. Meaning that you got to beat him before he gets down to half health. Well, meaning that you still got to beat him with more than half his health left. That's what I meant to say. Sorry about that. Had to scold the kitten? Completely understandable. We got to do the same for Denim and Kenzo whenever they're acting up. Especially when I'm working. I'm willing to let myself die here because this was not a good run. Yeah, this was not a good run. Yep, go ahead. Take me out. Take me out. Bruh, you spammed it twice? Hold up, no! You spammed it twice? Yeah, that wasn't a good run. Kittens tried talking back, can't say for other mothers, but I don't take it. I'll straight up whoop you if you talk wrong to a person. He just wanted to give me a hug? Nah, he too big to be giving hugs. You know, pats on the back, that's safer. Pats on the back are safer for people as big as Radon. Because hugs mean, like, he may not realize his own strength. He may be hugging you tightly thinking that you are just as strong as he is, and you wind up, you know, falling from his body, and you got compound fractures in both your arms, your shoulders. Yep, that was gonna get me. You want him to give you a pat on the back? That would be safer than a hug, but I don't want that either. Let's be honest here. Me and Radon, we ain't friends. Honestly, he's the hardest boss in the game, in my opinion. Honestly, I that's what I think. He's the hardest boss in the entire game, and that includes everyone in the base game. This dude is more difficult than Melania. And Melania is, you know, a lot less of a hassle when you realize that she is easy. It's easy for her to be poise broken. It's easy for her to be staggered so you can get like a critical on her. Because anytime you attack her, especially if it's like a heavy attack, she falters every single time. With Melania, you can just constantly stagger her, but Radon, the dude is a walking tank. Oh, it hurts. But we press on. We will not stop until he's defeated. Wrong time for me to do this. At least I survived. Words said too soon. You want to say it took you 3 hours to try and beat this dude? Hey, it's funny you should say that because it took Let Me Solo Her those same 3 hours. I don't know how long it's going to take me, though. We're already at hour 5 and 20 minutes. I am not going to keep this going until like 8 o'clock tonight, though. Because that is definitely not happening. I'll probably continue it tomorrow if I don't beat him now. But, yeah, I'm not going to continue that late into the night trying to bring down Radon. He's brutal. He's very brutal. See, the advantage all of you got on me is that when the stream is over, I can't keep attempting him because I want to show that to you guys live. Whereas you guys, you may not do the same thing I do, and you guys get to basically take him on as many times as you want. You jumped over it. He jumped over it. You also use summons like, yeah, you guys call in actual other people. I don't. I never have for any of these bosses. I've never called in a single boss. Yep, there it is. I was trying to time that. You guys call in actual people who know how to fight versus me relying on Mimic Tears and Black Knight. No more heals. Designs, you keep talking about using fireballs, but you're never going to get me to use a fireball against this boss. The only ones where fire worked against them was the Shadow Tree avatar. That was the only one where it worked. And that was because of an obvious weakness it had. Scarlet, hi. How am I doing? I'm doing fantastic. How about you? We've been attempting the final boss of the Shadow of the ERDTREE DLC for quite a while now, so we're just continuing to attempt. Because he is very strong. And I'm working on figuring him out, so no one give me any pointers. Yep. How's the stream going so far? It's going pretty good. People enjoying themselves. I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying myself. I call that a win. Honestly, I call that a win. Ow. No thanks, Scarlet. I'm good. Ow. At least you guys get to hear this lovely music while I'm playing the dodge game. Yeah, this is probably gonna kill me. What? It didn't? Impossible. Well, that got me. Designs, you say, listen, I used a fireball on Mesmer. You don't use fire on Mesmer. I never tried it. So what happened? What happened when you tried to use fire on Mesmer? Did he just basically deflect it back at you like Radigan would? He overheated and I won the fight? Lies. Lies? I detect lies? See, when I do my heavy, he recovers with enough time. I'm gonna let this get me. I'm gonna let it get me. I'm gonna let it get me. He recovers in enough time. He recovers in enough time to when I'm doing my heavy, he just decides, you know what? I'm gonna slap ya. Right in the face. see the recovery time for that is insane. And he not only did he kill me, he took out Black Knife as well. Oh, that's crazy. How does one avoid that attack specifically? How does one avoid that one? And he takes out Black Knife immediately. Man, you want a hint? Not yet. Let me try a little bit more, and then I'll ask. Let me try a little bit more, and then I will ask. Then it'll be okay. As soon as I say go ahead, then you guys can, tell me.
But not a moment before.
Oh, you asked about the meteors. Yeah, let me try again. Let me see if I can figure out the correct way to get it. Yes, be infected. Be infected. That's all you deserve. You deserve to be infected. You deserve to have your your organs fail. You deserve it. You deserve it. Love how many I don't think I've ever gotten to a point where I would die and then get led into the second phase of a boss fight, only to see my guy die as soon as I get in there. The fact that his second phase is so far from half of his health. It's so crazy to me. But you see, I can't use Black Knife. Sure, she takes out a whole bunch of health, but that's temporary. As soon as the effects of Destined Death wear off, that health goes right back up again. Whereas my Mimic is tougher and can use all the stuff that I can use. Dang it. It was going well. It was actually going well starting there at the beginning. It was going well for the first 5 seconds. Ow. They need to buff Bloodhound Step again. I never really used it all that much, but I know people love using it because of how much distance it covers. Kind of reminds you of Sandalphon's Light Step from Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, making him pretty much the only character that can dodge that wide and that quickly. Kind of an OP thing for Grand Blue. Worth it. I wanted to see if he could get inflicted with Scarlet Rot. Joker tried to grab me. It's crazy. It is crazy. Let me see my status. Yeah, I don't need 40 intelligence. I don't need it. We're gonna go back to Renala. We're gonna rework our stats here. We're gonna rework them. We're gonna go rework our stats, because I'm not using intelligence for anything. I'm not using intelligence for anything. Let me take a picture just in case I want to come back to this. But yeah, I don't need all that intelligence.
Is it thy way?
Yes, ma'am, I would like to be revived. You haven't fallen into despair yet? Impressive? Of course not. It's gonna take a lot more than this to bring me down. However... Alright, now, Am I in a place where I can wear this? Yes. Can I wear the gloves? Yep. Poise of 96. Now, it's not on the same level as a bull goat Tragoth, because he has 100% poise. But this will have to do in terms of me having full damage protection. Or at least wearing incredibly heavy armor that can give me that. So let's see how much damage I suffer once I try to take him on again. Let's see, because if it's substantial, if you decide you need or want a hint, I'll throw simple ones out there. If not, I'm going to enjoy the show. Oh yeah, this is going to be hilarious. This is going to be hilarious to watch as a VOD later. This is going to be absolutely hilarious. I don't see this being as long as Metal Gear Solid 5. Oh, Metal Gear Solid 5 was insanely long. Yeah, that is definitely one way to avoid getting hit by all of those. Since he's already affected by Scarlet Rot, I'm going to try and see if I can proc Frostbite. Alright, second phase. That attack is insane. Lord! Lord! Lord, Lord, Lord. This... And the fact that Scarlet Rot... It doesn't affect him in his second phase. This is super brutal. We've been here for almost 2.5 hours. Ain't it crazy? Ain't it crazy? Ain't it crazy?
Maybe it's crazy. Maybe it's crazy. Maybe it's crazy. Fighting Radon.
Okay, so dodging his meteors isn't that bad. Yep, you fell for the oldest trick in the book. And I say that as I'm about to get killed. If you get him with Frostbite, I might be able to Look at that! Okay, alright. One more try, and then I will be open to suggestions. One more try, and then I'll be open to suggestions. If only he stayed still. If only he stayed still. I knew he was going to turn towards me while I was in the middle of doing that. I knew he was. Also, is it just me or do his swords look thinner than his base game swords? Like, his base game swords are wide. They're kind of long, but they're also very wide. These look a lot thinner than normal. All right. If I have any masters out there willing to help out a humble noob to fighting Radahn, you are free to sound off in chat. You're free to show me what worked for you. Slimmer in general and longer. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. These are no longer these really wide, like, short daggers in Radahn's hands. These short, curved greatswords. They look like longer, they look like long swords. Curved long swords in his hands. Curved swords. Curved swords. When you panic roll, he gets more aggressive. Oh. So me panic rolling around makes him fingerprint shield? Really? You know what? Is it time that I finally start to use a shield in this game? Because I haven't. I have never. When he does the stomp, you should jump. I always dodge through it. If you mean the one where it has that concussive blast that also draws you in. I've always been the type of individual that is like, and when he does meteors, you should run to the sides. Okay, so that's what I've been doing and dodging at the last possible second just in case one of them hits me. But the fingerprint shield, is it really? Is today the day I start using shields? I can't use it because it's heavy and my points ain't in it. Really? People use the fingerprint shield? Brace behind shield before using body weight to ram foes while maintaining guarding stance. Weaker enemies will be shoved backwards and can even be staggered. Really? You usually head in if you the thunder after the event happens. Oh, do you mean head in towards him and try to attack him after the second phase starts for him? Is that what you mean, Kitty? I don't have enough strength to use the fingerprint stone shield. I don't have enough strength. Fingerprint with Ant Spur is the most common loadout I've seen, honestly. I don't think I even have the Ant Spur. At least not on this file. I think I know where it is, though. I think I know where it is. And I have to go get it. I think I gotta go get it. It's in the lands between. Yeah, I think I gotta go get it. Okay, I got my phone. I'm gonna pull up the location of the Ant Spur because I forgot. I actually forgot where it was. I know it's like a, what is it, like a short dagger that I could use to stab. But I forgot where it was, so yeah, we're gonna go find it. We're gonna go find the Ant Spur. Yeah, it has Bleed and Scarlet Rot. Yeah, and if you change the Ash of War to Poison, it can also inflict poison as well. Lightning. Lightning combined with Bleed and Scarlet Rot. Wait, lightning? So either imbue it with lightning, which I can't do because I don't have the Sanctified Wet Blade. I kind of missed it for this file. So the best I can do is put poison on it. Beat him with a deal, with a deal dash cast repeat. Okay, where is this baby? Because we gotta go find it then. Shaded Castle Castellon. Oh, I know where it is. I know where it is. I know where this is. I know where this is at. It's outside of the big old castle that is... where is it? It's over here. It's over here. We gotta go outside of the shaded castle ramparts and then go off to the side. The backhand blades? Oh, right. I can't use torrent here. Pardon me, gentlemen. Pardon me, weird slug creatures. Otherwise, throw a fireball at him, it'll do big damage. No, it won't. You keep trying to... You just want me to throw a fireball at him just to watch it do minimum damage. You ain't about to get me, Designs. You're not about to get me. This ain't the build that I'm using that'll let me throw fireballs all the time. Excuse me, lady. Okay, we got it. Let me just kill him. There we go. All right. Dude is dead. Let me grab everything else over here. The starting Ash of War on backhand blades has instant iframes and it dodges around the target. I tried that, but I haven't upgraded it. Maybe I need to upgrade the backhand blades. Is this the day we retire the Sacred Relic Sword for boss fights? Okay, Antspur. So this is Holy, and Poison buildup and Scarlet Rot buildup. Okay, so we're gonna put the Poison Moth Flight on the Antspur. Make it Poison, Scarlet Rot, and Poison buildup. It's kind of broken. It's kind of broken, but I like it. I like the potential. All right, I gotta get all this stuff. I gotta get all this stuff in order to use it. I might need to take another trip to Renala so I can use the fingerprint shield along with the Antspur. Might just wind up forsaking faith altogether and just going straight into arcane and strength and dexterity. See, this is the reason why I like having streams like this. Yes, I wanted to figure things out on my own, but at the same time, I like it when we all pull together ideas. And this is possibly too much for me to... I'm probably going to need to use some runes here. Get rid of that. Put the Antspur on. And I've already forgotten how many smithing stones I need. I need 12 from each tier. I just forgot how much I need for this current one. Ooh. We're gonna use one of these. just to give myself enough money. Ooh, okay, that was a lot of streaks of light. I love the aesthetics. Oh, sorry. Okay, 6 for this one. So I need 5, and then I need to make sure the other ones have... And that was 2, right? Smithing stone 2? Yeah, smithing stone 2. Okay, I just need 5. Just need 5 for 2, and then make sure all the other ones have 12 to them. And I got plenty of Ancient Dragon smithing stones, because this DLC gives you tons. 5. Okay, that's enough. It's gonna feel weird using a shield because during the entirety of me playing Elden Ring, I've never made a character that actually uses it. Ever. Alright, baby's maxed out. And you know what? Oh, looks like I can't improve the fingerprint shield either. Well, actually, no, I can't improve it because I don't even have it in my inventory. Let's make ourselves fingerprint shield ready, huh? This is gonna feel so weird. Physically, I am not strong enough to use this. But that can easily be remedied.
Now.
Well, I don't have enough smithing stones for this. But if I upgrade it, it should increase the guard boost, yes? I'm just knocking stuff over while the place is burning to the ground. I wish I could stab you. I wish... Loathsome dung eater, the woefsome dung eater. I wish I could stab you, because I'm tired of looking at you every time I come to shop. Oh, I ran out of money. This is gonna be an interesting tale to tell people once I'm done. Ah, I can't get this one. So yeah, it looks like I'm just going to be building towards health, endurance, strength, and arcane, along with some dexterity. Faith apparently has to go.
Now.
Yep, guard boost is going up.
Insufficient runes.
Don't worry, I got a whole bunch of them in my pocket. Carry them for emergencies such as this. I have never messed around with a character on Elden Ring as much as I have this one. I always thought that this character was just going to be purely sorcery and never anything else. But this DLC has basically told me like, "Tuh, you stupid. That ain't gonna work." Get rid of you. Unable to equip, I know. Ooh, heavy. Heavy and fat rolling. How much does this weigh? Woo, hefty. Alright, so we need 10 strength and 20 dexterity for this. Nothing for arcane. But we need 48 strength to use a shield. Had to convert to a mage. Normally I'm a full assault tank. That's completely understandable. Normally I'm a mage. And now I'm changing to full assault tank. That's weird how that worked. And you know what? We can go ahead and get rid of this since we're not going to be using incantations or anything. Or this. We might as well use things that can boost our health and boost our survivability. Give me a whole bunch of health. Maybe I got something in my chest that I could use. That isn't weakened. Bull goat talisman. This will raise my poise. Maybe I should use this. You mean to tell me I had a sacrificial twig in my inventory the whole time? Had it in there the whole time. Okay. I'm gonna max out this shield first. I know we got some other things like Mirai Mask and all these different items that we picked up that I should probably look at, but I'm kind of focused on trying to increase the shield to the utmost. Where are we at? This is the preparation phase. We're like 6 hours and 5 minutes in. Yeah, Godjill, what's going on? Yeah, man, we're still here. We're still here. We are still here. Oh, Kitty, I completely agree with you. We don't need no more hot days. Even though it's in the middle of summer, we don't need no more hot days. We don't need no more. We don't need no more. We don't need no more. How's life treating you, Godjill? I'm still here, cause Radon, he a big boy. He tough. He tough. Okay, now we're missing all the smithing stones for 8 and 9, and then we can max out the shield. I assume that you tried to write Godjill, but it autocorrected to Gavel. I believe it was 8, so we just need 12. Oh, trust me, that still happens to me. You want, and I always say this all the time whenever we're talking about predictive texts on phones or on other devices. It is so weird how it will autocorrect to words that you don't remember saving to your phone's dictionary. Like, I would say, like, just a minute, or like, just how amazing something. I would say a sentence that has the word just in it, and it'll autocorrect to Judy. I don't know any Judys. I have never used Judy in a sentence. I've never even talked to anyone about Judge Judy. So why does my phone keep defaulting to Judy? Even when I remove the word Judy and name Judy from my phone's dictionary. Somehow it keeps finding its way back in there. It is weird. All right. Shield is at the max. Now it's time to go to Renala and respec once again into just pure strength, pure tank, pure shields, and pure stabby stabs with poisoned and scarlet rot. How many larval tears do I have? I got 5. Good.
Is it time? Now.
Now, since I'm going to be using this shield and not the playing First Descendant right now. All right, cool. Let me know how it is. Let me know if anything has changed since you and I both played the open alpha. Increase that endurance all the way to 70. Increase that strength to 48. Dexterity to 40. And frankly, I don't need to increase anything else. Of course, increasing the arcane will also increase the amount of buildup that my weapons do. So you know what? Let's go to 50. Let's round it up at 50. You know what? Let's get my health to 60. Nah. Let's go 80. Let's go 80. Let's go 80.
Let's go crazy. Let's go crazy with it.
Let's just increase it to 80. And then increase the rest for arcane. I am still heavy. So this is where the Great Jar's Arsenal is going to come in handy. Yeah, there we go. No more fat rolling. I'm quick. I'm quick, boy. I'm quick. So now we're going to go in there. Let's look at our equipment. Maxed out fingerprint stone shield. Maxed out poison antspur rapier with both poison buildup and scarlet rot buildup. I got the Pearl Drake Talisman, we got the Dragon Crest, we got the Golden Braid for when he goes in second phase, Great Jar's Arsenal for increasing my weight so I can, you know, not fat roll with all this stuff on me. And I don't need anything else. Let's go again. Oh, what a beautiful Tuesday. Oh, I forgot about my flask. now. That's poison on him now. Shields are nice. Whoa. I'm still alive. Shields are great. Shields are great. Shields are great. You can block his strikes. Now, the only thing you want to avoid is magic attacks. Yeah, because even though I can guard against them, I still get hit hard because of that. The bear hug of death.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
I probably died at this. Yep. You know what? You know what? Shields are good. It took me 2 years to fully realize this for this game, but shields are good. Now, if I can get my Mimic out here using shields too... Wait a minute, before we go. Flask of Wondrous Physic. I can't believe I just changed my sorcerer character who I played this entire game with to something completely different. Okay, get rid of Cerulean Hidden Tears. I haven't changed this in 2 years. I haven't changed what was in this physic for 2 years. This is the first time I've ever removed them. Ever. In 2 whole years. For this character. That's ridiculous. All right. Let's see. Let's see if we can get something. Let's see if we can get something good. So I got Crimson Burst, steadily restores HP, restores half of total FP, boost stamina recovery, which sounds nice if I want to be able to keep blocking. Resistance and heal status and mixed physic. Boost poise. My poise is already sturdy enough as it is. I'm at 96. They got a lot of points of interest now. Oh, okay. You and I are definitely going to have to mess around with the First Ascendant when we get the chance. Get successive attack. It boosts a lot and stamina regen. Okay, so Green Burst Crystal Tier. And Thorny Cracked Crystal Tier. Thorny Cracked Tier. Makes consecutive attacks grow stronger in mixed physic. Okay, so Green Burst and Thorny. And I'm assuming the best time to use this is during his second phase and not his first. That's what I'm thinking. So here's what we're going to do. We're also going to remove anything that we don't need so that my Mimic doesn't use it. We don't need a telescope right now, but he's not going to use that. Hand Cannon OP. Oh, for a Descendant? You know I like my hand cannons, man. Hand cannons are an amazing weapon in the first Descendant. Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait for us to start playing. I can't wait for us to start playing. That's actually can be something that you and I play that I would love to show you guys. Ooh, look at me guarding at the last moment. Two-minute buffs. I'm gonna save it for a second phase. Ooh, that poison explosion. What I love is the fact that all of these attacks that he's doing physically only drain the stamina, and they're not eating through me.
Promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
He can still be poisoned, so that's good to see. But I should have healed when I had the chance. But we're fine. We are fine. Also, Psycho, good to see you. Late to the party? There's no such thing. There's no such thing as being late. I will clown you guys when I don't see y'all for like 4 or 5 hours if I'm in the middle of a stream, but you're fine. Don't even worry about it. So you may grab me, but I'm so glad that this hug is not lethal. I don't even know what this effect is doing to me. But he's being poisoned while he's affecting my own mimic.
the old order. Let us go together.
Oh! Let us. We get a. Oh! Oh! That's what that does! He literally steals your will to resist him. We literally, and for our trouble, we get a gesture. And with this gesture, you basically tell everyone, hey, Mikola was so kind to you that you went to his side against your will. Oh, that's... Look. Now I fully understand why they say that there's no power, there's a power no more terrifying when it comes to Mikola being able to charm others. This dude steals the very will for you to live, and it's instant death. Well, instant loss. It's not, you don't even die. Your character just essentially says like, yes, Mikola, I'll do whatever you want. You, a person that's been killing demigods left and right, bending the knee. Look, I love this boss. I love this boss. I love it even more now that I'm able to survive more than a few seconds against him. That was funny, but I missed the heart stolen thing. Look, this boss is really, really cool. I love this boss. Do not let him grab you. He's gonna go for the mad dash. That's the lowest I ever got his health, which means I can do it again. That's who he looks like, hidden pointing it out. Who pointed it out? Pointed out what? If I can get his health that low.
Ninety-ninth Radon Consort of Mikola!
Remembrance of a god and a lord. Kneel before me!
Hoo-wee!
Touch memory. Hold on. Before we touch the memory, we are going to touch grace. Gaze upon the majesty of me defeating the most difficult boss in all of From Software. Thank you, Fingerprint Shield. Thank you, Ansper Rapier. Thank you, Kono. Thank you, Kitty. Thank you, Designs. Thank you, everyone who gave me suggestions and pointers. It's time to see what we get for our troubles. Beef, heal. Don't worry, I'm sitting down. I'm sitting down. Before we touch this memory, we're gonna go back to the round table hold and see what we can get. Regardless of what it is, I'm probably more than likely gonna duplicate it. So let's see what we get. First off, let's read the remembrance. Yo, we get Prime Radon clothes. We get Young Lion's Helm. The golden helm worn by Radon in his younger years. Proudly displaying his heroic red hair, it is fitting attire for a lion. When Melania, Blade of Mikola, let the rot flower blossom in Aeonia, Radon heard a murmur in his ear. Mikola awaits thee, O promised consort. Bruh, the fact that Radon was supposed to be Mikola's consort this entire time. This entire time. Now this is his clothes when he's insane. When he's a general. This is his clothes when he's younger. Yeah, we getting the fit. We getting the young fit. Look, old fit. Old and busted. New hotness. Yeah, we getting this. We getting this. Oh, we earned this. We earned this. Look how clean. Look how clean it is. Yeah, give me all them. Give me all them. Give me all them pants. Give me all them clothes. Make a brother look nice. All right. Huh? Three items? Three? Remembrance of Radon, consort of Mikola, hewn into the Shadow Tree. Power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. In their childhood, Mikola saw in Radon a lord, his strength and his kindness that stood in stark contrast with their afflicted selves. And so Mikola made his heartfelt wish that Radon would one day be his king consort. Okay, hold up. Wait a minute. Wait just a cotton picking minute here. So you mean to... Are these light greatswords? No, they're colossal. They're colossal. So wait, I have... Look! Oh, look at this! It just simply says, annihilates foes with a pillar of light. So you mean to tell me that with that nuke, I could do that? I could do that? Hold on. Cause I'm going to duplicate it. I know where I can duplicate this. Bruh. Great swords of black steel wielded by Radon in his youth. A pair of weapons decorated with a lion mane motif. I can carry these weapons, but I can't use the Light of Mikola. That's insane. These were in his possession immediately before his triumph over the stars. This dude had these before he learned how to stop the stars in space from moving. The swords of a lord who does not rely on physical strength and gravity alone. Unique skill, promised consort. Imbue the two great swords with the Light of Mikola. Then deliver a slashing attack accompanied by columns of light. Additional input allows for up to 2 follow-up attacks. So this is his Lord. Great Sword of Radon, Lord. And then Great Sword of Radon, Light. Oh, I get it. These are for his 2 phases. This is when we were fighting him in his first phase. This is for his second phase. Unique skill, light speed slash. Assume a luminous form and leap forward to deliver a downward slash at the speed of light. This attack will be followed up by an additional light attack. Charge to increase power of the skill and number of follow-up attacks. Well, before we do anything with this remembrance, we gotta go and clone them. So that means we gotta come back to the fingers. The finger location. And clone it, because I'm gonna get the Radahn swords in his second phase. I'm gonna get the light one. And you know what I forgot to do? But I'll worry about later? I just beat the most powerful individual in all of Elden Ring. I ain't got time for you fingers. I ain't got time for you fingers. Your mother's dead. Your mother's dead. Why are you still trying to fight me? I killed your mom. I killed your mom. This could be taken out of context if no one knows what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Metyr, Mother of Fingers. I did this in the last session. Just thought I'd clarify that before things get weird. I realized that I realized now, you know, after years of being on YouTube and speaking out loud to people, I realized that half the stuff I say, probably shouldn't say. Probably should keep to myself. All right. Inventory has been duplicated. Now, there's another one over here. I highly doubt I'm going to be able to duplicate the same thing 3 times, so I can have an additional, so I can get all of this stuff from Radahn. Thanks for clarification. Yes, I had to make sure that I said that, because I don't want people to think, like, whose mom did he kill? But I killed the mother of the 2 fingers. You know, the gnarled, ugly fingers that exist in the world of Elden Ring. All the creepy fingers you see crawling across the ground. Yeah. I killed the mother of all 2 fingers and finger creepers in the game. And she was difficult. Are you kidding? There was a side of grace right here the whole time, and I never used it. This entire... we're gonna keep moving. We're gonna keep going. Because we're almost... I want to say we're almost done with Shadow of the ERDTREE. We still got to touch the memory. I don't know what's gonna happen afterwards.
You know, that's a long way down. I ain't going over there.
There's supposed to be another remembrance duplication spot over down here. But I'm not going to go too far, because I see your fingertips sticking out of the ground. Maybe if you cut your fingernails, it wouldn't be so easy for me to see. So you killed the ancestors of Thing from the Addams family? Yes. Yes, I did. Why did it get all musty over here all of a sudden? Oh, fingers, leave me alone. Oh, fingers, leave me alone. Ah, here it is. I can duplicate it. I can duplicate something 3 times if it has 3 items. So, now that I know that, well, firstly, I'm going to put a marker right here. Okay, so I can get everything. I can basically get everything. So if I duplicate this again, I can get all 3 items. The sword, the Lord Sword of Radon, and the Light Incantation. You wanna go? I just fought Radon. You're nothing. Da-da-da-dum. 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 Poison. You cannot stop me. I'm using poison. I'm using poison. All right, look at my inventory. I got 3 of them, so I can get all 3 things for Dawn now. Go back to the round table hold. Use these 3 remembrances to get all of the items. And I didn't read this. Light of Mikola. The strength of Mikola upon his deific return wielded as an incantation. Annihilate foes with a pillar of light. Mikola sought to accept all that was and would be, but found one that refused to be embraced. No wonder, as one god and one king consort is all the world needs. So you were gonna wipe the world clean? All right. Okay. So now we got Radon's swords, which are way too heavy for me to carry. So I am going to I'm going to go ahead and max them out. I'm going to max out the light ones because I don't have enough somber ancient smithing stones, ancient dragon smithing stones. Okay, so this is the light one. All right, they're maxed out. Let's look at them. 300 plus 276 plus 200 magic and 22 scaling from that. All right, enough messing around. Gate of Divinity. Now let's go touch the memory. Touch memory.
Lord brother. I'm going to be a god. If we honor our part of the vow, promise me you'll be my consort. I'll make the world a gentler place.
Circlet of Light. Probably thought there was going to be a boss fight. No, I ignored you designs because I knew you were lying. I knew you were lying. That's the reason why I didn't say anything. I knew you were. I was just enjoying the cutscene. But let's see what we just got. Circlet of Light. The circlet of light which adorned Miquella's head as he returned to divine aspect. It has begun to fade into nothingness. Slightly boosts intelligence, faith, and arcane, while also boosting the power of Miquella's light. This circle was to be the very foundation upon which Miquella's age of compassion would be built, should it have ever come to pass. Wow. Wait, can I put it on? Well, still I might see Vadi's vid on the DLC lore to understand it. Oh, I'm definitely gonna watch it. I'm definitely gonna watch it. Okay. We did it. I was half expecting to see like credits roll or something, but it's just quiet. It's just quiet. That's interesting. Let me go ahead and put on the Radon fit. Let me go ahead and put on his swords. Yeah, these are definitely thinner than the standard versions. Well, ladies and gentlemen, quiet is not always a bad thing. Oh no, it's definitely not a bad thing. It is definitely not a bad thing. Well, we did it. I guess we beat Shadow the ERDTREE. So now I'm gonna see. I'm gonna look it up now. I'm gonna see if. I'm gonna see. Shadow of the ERDTREE. No, it looks like that's it. By the way, let me solo her, beat the DLC too, and he was shaking on how that was tough, how the fight was tough. Ah, okay. Okay, so let me see here. Let's see. I'm just seeing here. Arriving in Shadow's Keep, and Shadow reveals Miquella's mind control and ELDEN. Okay, so people are just being straight up mind control. Yeah, Radon is the final boss of Elden Ring's DLC. As a player enters the arena for Shadow of the Erdtree's final boss, Miquella's voice rings out. He praises Radon's deeds as both a warrior in his service and the champion of his festival. He heralds Radon's return and his destiny to become Miquella's consort. Thus begins the first phase of the final boss battle in Elden Ring's DLC, Promise Consort Radon. Everything about this encounter hints at a promise made between Miquella and Radon. The exact terms of the vow are unclear, but some of them are implied here. Before Miquella ascended to godhood, he asked for Radon's protection. If, or perhaps when, Radon died, he'd be kept alive by Miquella's grace. Their alliance would be both convenient and romantic, as Radon would officially become Miquella's consort. Well, that knocks out my whole idea of it not being a whole sweet Alabama moment. Sweet home Alabama moment. That rules that out. I'm probably going to have to confirm with Vadividya since he tends to be a lot more knowledgeable than Screen Rant. It's also clear that Miquella bears a great deal of shame over his Golden Order origins and the violence of Marika's conquest. That's why he sheds his flesh, symbolically abandoning his bloodline, on his way to the Gate of Divinity. So, it appears Miquella and Radon, fed up with Marika and her children's tyranny, made an alliance to seize control over reality, effectively coming to rule the world as gods. Miquella may have hypnotized Radon into joining his cause, or Radon may have joined of his own accord, but their pursuit of power leads them to destruction when they come up against the Tarnished, who cannot abide their reign on their own quest to become Elden Lord. After Radon has been reduced to 3/4 of his max HP, 3/4, he falters, but just then a gold light emanates from the Gate of Divinity. Miquella emerges and wraps himself around Radon's shoulders, whispering in his ear. That's the song he's whispering to him. He appeals to the Tarnished's empathy, asking whether they grieve for the state of the world. He asks them to yield, implicitly promising to create a better future. Thanos promised the same thing, and we all know how that worked out. But of course, the fight continues as Radon, with his half-brother riding piggyback, enters the second phase as Radon, consort of Miquella. Ultimately, Radon and Miquella's journey parallels Marika, and more or less everyone else's in the Elden Ring universe. It's a relentless quest for power, for the ability to exact one's own specific vision on the world, and it leads to countless others and eventually their own destruction. Even the Tarnished is guilty of the same deed. The only difference is that they win in the end, for better or worse depending on which Elden Ring's endings they achieve. Unfortunately, this ending, I chose the ending of the Flame of Frenzy ending, so it pretty much just is the end of the world, so, you know, yay! Once the player defeats Radon and rests at the nearby site of grace, they'll be treated for a brief epilogue. This appears to be a flashback taking place before Miquella became a god, kneeling before an empty throne and beseeching Radon to make a promise. He asks that, when he becomes a god and honors his part of the vow, Radon would become his consort and help him usher in a kindler world. In this way, the nature of Shadow of the Erdtree's ending is pretty ambiguous. Miquella promises a better future free from the destructive whims of the Golden Order. But on the other hand, Elden Ring is all about the destructive influence of power. All the demigods may have once believed they usher in a greater world, but eventually exacted terrible suffering on their subjects. Miquella probably wouldn't have been any better. It's one thing because, and I'm saying this for myself, it's one thing to be kind. It's another to make people be kind. Because essentially he's capable of, taking over your mind. I literally fell prey to that, and that's why I lost one of these rounds. So, it could be, he could see it as a kindler world, but I bet you anything Miquella sees it as a kindler world if no one has the free will to feel otherwise. Because he's in the trailer, it was stated that his charm and his ability to rally people to him is by far the most dangerous power out of all the demigods, even more so than Radon, who's capable of keeping the very stars in space from moving. Being able to sway the wills of people, it's essentially what Darkseid wants with the anti-life equation. All will is Darkseid. For Miquella, it would be all will is Miquella. The world will be kind because he would make everyone feel that way. He would make a kind world, but I highly doubt it would be one of free will. Because you can't make a world with a forced perspective and expect everyone to like it. That's the reason why people rebel in the Matrix. That's the reason why people rebelled against Thanos, even though you sound like, yeah, I'm trying to help the universe by murdering half of all life in the entirety of the universe. That's mercy, and you'll be grateful. You'll be grateful. That type of thinking, yeah, especially with people with free will, it's not gonna go over well. Interesting. Let's see. Although it's widely believed that Shadow of the Erdtree has multiple endings, the one outlined above is the only actual ending discovered so far. Base Elden Ring has 6 main endings, and while they share many similarities, they differ greatly in what they imply for the future of the lands between. There's some variation in the one DLC ending that's been discovered so far, mostly in terms of which NPCs join the fight in their final fight against Letta. The claim of multiple endings could refer to these slight changes, even though the main thrust of the ending always seems to play out the same way. Alternatively, since it is possible to keep playing Elden Ring's DLC after beating the final boss, the multiple endings could just refer to the open-ended nature of Shadow of the Erdtree. Players can continue exploring the Land of Shadow, completing optional objectives, and traveling back and forth between the base game and DLC maps at will. In this way, the DLC can't be said to have a definitive ending at all. It has a final boss, but players can keep making discoveries about its story until they run out of content. And of course, it's entirely plausible that there exists one or more additional Shadow of the Erdtree endings that players have yet to discover. FromSoft games in general are known for being obtuse, and players are still making discoveries about the base game of Elden Ring years later. It wouldn't be terribly surprising if a secret DLC ending were revealed months, even years later. But for the time being, players are left to wonder. There's a lot left unsaid in Shadow of the Erdtree's ending, but that seems intentional. The player must infer the majority of Miquella's intentions on their own and decide for themselves whether their actions were just. This makes for a thought-provoking, if not totally satisfying, ending to Elden Ring's DLC. Well, for me, I'm gonna tell you as I stand here at the final boss area, basking in the light of my success after beating Radon. This is 10 out of 10. This whole DLC was a 10 out of 10. They added so many different things with this DLC. As far as, like, weapons and capabilities, new types of enemies. So in Screen Rant Talk, we have no idea and we don't care. For the most part. Yeah. No way after all the dirt he did to Moog was his world going to be good. Yeah. He had no intention of ever making Moog his consort. DLC 2? They are not going to do another DLC. You know how long it took them to do this? They're not going to do another one. They're not. I think this is it. It could pass as its own game. Yeah, I've said this. This DLC is so large, it's like its own standalone game. It's like comparable to Miles Morales for Spider-Man, but bigger. Like the amount of places I've gone playing this particular DLC, this place is massive. Miyazaki lied when he said that the map size was comparable to Limgrave. Limgrave is minuscule in comparison to the size of this map. Because you got multiple levels. You got the uppermost level, then you got levels down, such as the Temple Town ruins, then you got entire areas, rivers, you got all these old ruins, you got an entire mountain dedicated to nothing but dragons, 2 of which I still need to go kill. You got underground areas, like an entire domain that is just nothing but coffins. This was a 10 out of 10. I enjoyed everything about this. Were some of the bosses hard and frustrating and annoying at times? Yes, they were. But triumphing over them has always been the whole crux of FromSoft games. And for that, I have no complaint. I'm not going to call any of the bosses cheap because none of them were. They were difficult. Radon. If I kept trying to beat him the way I did before, I probably would have been here at least another whole hour or so. But because there is always a way to beat these bosses and make things easier on yourself, this fight with Radon went from being like, oh my goodness, he's the hardest boss in the game, to like, okay, let's see how much damage you can barely do to me, because I got a super strong shield and a rapier that can poison and rot you from the inside. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. So to all the people who have left negative reviews on Steam for this game saying that the game is too hard, no, it isn't. It is hard, but you can't take the thinking that you had in Elden Ring in the base game and apply it to this DLC. Because this DLC is made to make you change how you play. This character I'm playing as right now, he was originally my sorcerer-only character. He was my first sorcerer-only character, my first character, and I changed him several times to fit the boss because it required that much. The exploration was not that great in my honest opinion. They should have added more armor and weapons, because for exploration it was not rewarding. You were finding craft mats, but the bosses were top tier. No, I'm going to have to disagree with you there. The exploration was actually really, really good, because all of these different locations, you got the Cerulean Coast, which just looks beautiful, which led to an entirely different area like the Stone Coffin Fissure, and the exploration is really good. It's really good. For this to be a DLC, the exploration is good. Like, I kept finding stuff, and mind you, I still gotta find stuff because I haven't maxed out my Shadow Tree Fragment Blessing or my what is it? Revered Spirit Ashes. I haven't found all of them yet, so there's still locations I gotta go to. Still weapons I need to find. I haven't found every weapon. I haven't found every weapon in this game yet. There's still stuff for me to find. Exploration is good when you still got stuff you want to, that you know is out there that you haven't found yet, and you actually want to go back through these places. Boring exploration would be like opening up like a map from a Ubisoft game, and then there's like several miles of empty space with nothing in it. This was not one of those. The exploration was actually really, really good. Like I said, a 10 out of 10. I enjoyed it. Now, it's time to go test this weapon. And I know just the person I want to test it out on. The very first enemy we faced when I started this series, and mind you, I think I need to rename this. Boring would be Dragon's Dogma 2? Yes, it would. Yes, it would. I gotta change the name of this. This isn't part 6. This is the finale. Yep. This is the finale. This is the finale of me playing Shadow of the ERDTREE. We're gonna switch past the time. I mean, the places were nice, but the rewards were not that great. You find more mats on the overworld instead of armor and weapons. Well, I mean, you also got to include the dungeons, of which I haven't done every single one yet. So there's still that. It was good. It was good. Now, like I said, you are free. Everyone is free to have their own opinions on it. But for me, everything was just pitch perfect for this DLC. By far, one of the best DLCs I've played from any game I've ever owned. Hello, sir. I see you. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's bad. The DLC gets a thumbs up from me. I understand. Don't worry, I get you. Rewards were... Yeah, here's the thing. Everyone, let's just understand that not everyone's opinions are different. But what matters is... What matters is what you think of the DLC as a whole. Not as a collective, but as what you think as a whole. And what you think individually for yourself. For me, this was well worth the price of admission, well worth the amount of money. This is by far one of the greatest DLCs FromSoft has ever made, and I'm saying this as a person that really enjoyed the old hunters from Bloodborne. Woo! Hotfoots. Deflecting hard tier. Well, that was a satisfying fight. We took down a fire giant.
Now it's time to kill the rest.
The power of Radon. Yeah, this is a good game. This is a good game. This is a good game. But let's see what we just got. Okay, deflecting hard tier enhances spontaneous guard in mixed physic. Let's see. The resulting concoction temporarily enhances spontaneous guard. Damage negation and guard poise will be heightened in the moment immediately after assuming a guarding stance. Successfully executing a spontaneous guard will also strengthen guard counters. Interesting. Alright, let's think about where's the last time we saw another fire giant. I think there was one on High Road Cross, yes. I think there's another one over there. Now that I know how to fight these things. I'll kill this one, and then I'll call it a session. Because I've gone on long enough. A whole 7-hour stream. But you know what? I think it's worth it, considering that today is my 2-year full-time anniversary. Get down. I'm rolling around. I'm rolling around on speed of sound. Rolling around with the most powerful boss's armor. I feel so accomplished. Hi, fellas. They're slow, they're heavy, they're powerful. Time to kill us another fire giant. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Your time to die is today. I should have healed up when I had the chance. I should have healed up. No, we're gonna kill him. We're gonna kill him. It'll be my last hurrah for the DLC, killing this particular fire giant. Nice that they made it daytime. Your horse is weak. Mess around and find out. That's how that works. Can they destroy camps? They can destroy camps. Too much fire. See, now you're trying to embarrass me as I'm trying to leave out on a high note. Now you're trying to embarrass me, and now I gotta embarrass you. Now I have to. Now I have to. Now I gotta do it to him. Now I gotta do it to him. Now I gotta do it to him. You will not ruin this two-year celebration. You will not ruin it for me. I shall kill you, your friends, everyone you love. I mean the fire giant. Don't take that out of context. Whew. Bodied. Like a punk. Thank you. Night, night. Give me wild. They all got something. They all have tears. We gotta kill all the giants. I'm not gonna do it in a session. I'm gonna kill them on my own time. I'll take pictures of what they are and what they do, and I'll post it in the Discord or maybe the community post, community tab as well. That's another fire giant down. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Steadily restores HP of nearby allies for a time in mixed physic. Interesting. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this has been my playthrough of Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. It's been an absolute honor and privilege to be your entertainer today. Matter of fact, let me just come back here to... Actually, you know what? We're going to end it in the Gate of Divinity room. I'm going to end it there. Yes, it has been an honor and a privilege to be your entertainer as I played one of the greatest DLCs I have ever played for any video game. This game continues to be amazing. Even though there won't be any more DLC for Elden Ring, that's not going to stop me from enjoying Elden Ring and, you know, seeking stuff out. But thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for watching. Thank you for enabling me to pursue this career for 2 full years as a full-time YouTuber. It really does mean the world to me. Thank you for being subscribers. Thank you for being members. Thank you for anything you've done for me over the past 2 years, from super chats during streams, super thanks during regular videos, any means of supporting this channel. I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. And I'm looking forward to more time with you guys as we continue through this year. With that being said, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day. And once again, as always...